Yo, what's going on, everybody? Thanks for joining for another Sycast. I'm not sure who's all going to show up. I have one person waiting in the background. It's a returning guest from last night, which is awesome. I hope my mic sounds okay. If it doesn't, people let me know in the chat by all means. The topic of tonight is going to be like revenge movies because I just saw the movie The Amateur, and it's kind of a revenge movie. And I don't really have many good things to say about it. I'll start off with that. And with that being said, let me go ahead and shout out some of the people in the chat because I mean we're just getting started. We got 5 people in here. We got Sergeant Garatina, the always faithful homie. He's great. I might be bringing him on here in a little bit. I'm going to see who and if anybody shows up. I can only have 6 people on, but I might bring Garatina on here in a little bit. Just I'd like to bring the chat into the conversation. Garatina is one of those people who supports all of the channels, and he's around all the time, and he's a good people, man. Go check out his channel. He's interesting watch. He goes over all sorts of topics. A lot of them I don't even know anything about, and sometimes you'll learn something, which is cool. Let's see here. We also have Staccato DDS. Staccato, come on. If you're a follower of the DA's channel, everybody knows Staccato. He even has a little icon. I need to learn how to do that when my channel finally gets big enough to have those. Yeah, that'd be awesome. I'm going to put little fun little, what are they? Like emotes? What are they? I don't know. Like, what are they even called? See, that's how bad I am with this. I don't even know what they're called. But you have your own little image that people can put as I don't know to support said person, which is awesome. Hold on, let me remove this. And let's see here. So we have Staccato, we got Sergeant Garatina. We also have obviously Rockefeller Plaza. He's in the background. He's about to be joining me in just a minute here. Awesome. Let me see here. Joseph Lanham. What's up, Joseph? What's up, brother? Like, dude, thanks for joining. We got Tay. That's how she likes to go by, Tay. I still remember that from T stream like 2 weeks or 3 weeks ago, give or take. So we got Tay Wilkins in the building, or well, in her building, but she's just watching from there. And let's see here. Anyway, we got the voice protagonist. What's up, dude? Stopping by to say hello and give you a like. Dude, hey, man. I appreciate it, dude. Stopping by to say hello and give you a like, catch you on the replay. Hey, man, if you watch the replay, I appreciate that. That's cool. Like, hey, any like and subscribe helps. Likes boost the channel output. They'll put that stuff out there. That's why a lot of like even people who are monetized and stuff, they're like, dude, you don't need to send money. You do not need to do that. I mean, it helps. Don't get me wrong. It's always welcome. But just hitting like and obviously subscribing, that helps too. It boosts your channel. But like when you go live, you do these live streams, you throw that like out there, all of a sudden you get boosted in the algorithm. Like that's just how it works. So anything like that is appreciated. Much respect, dude. Awesome. Look, man, we started with 5. We're already up to 10, which is great, man. Thanks for anybody for tuning in. And yeah, thanks. Voice protagonist. This guy's great. I've seen him in literally, I feel like I follow all the same people. Like the people that are all on these channels, we all just kind of migrate to like what the next person's live stream is, which is hilarious. Let's see here. We also got Angel Gonzalez, sub Syfaxx. What's going on, Angel? What's going on, brother? Thanks for joining. I've seen you around, aka the casual reviewer. Right on, man. If you got a channel going and you want us to promote it, or if you ever want to jump on, if you got a mic and you sound all right, hit me up on X. I have no problem bringing people on. It doesn't matter if you got subscribers or not. Shit, you can come in through your phone. I mean, if you sound terrible, I'm going to remove you out of the sake of the audience, but I will. I have no problem bringing people on. We got Terrace, obviously from like Hold My Dual Shock. This guy's awesome. I mean, if I ever need a wine, like I would say connoisseur or somebody that I would trust in wine, because I don't like wine. I drink everything but wine. But if I were to trust somebody to give me a review on it and or be like, I recommend this, I would go with Terrace. Also, this guy is autistically great at stuff like even Severance. Severance is a crazy ass show, and this guy's sitting there with like the Charlie meme from freaking Always Sunny. He's just like, guys, you don't understand. Terrace is great. Let's see here, and that might be it for at least the people that have talked or at least chatted. So with that being said, let me bring on my first guest. Maybe there should be others. There's some people that said they might come on a little later. First guest and returning guest from last night, we got Rockefeller Plaza. What's up, brother? How you doing?
What's going on, man? Is my mic on?
Yes. You sound good, man. Sound good.
Second timer, so.
Yeah.
What's going on, chat? How's everybody doing tonight? I can't hear you. Why can't I hear you, chat? What's going on?
Right on, man. So yeah, he was just on with me last night, and we had a couple other people. We'll see if any of them return. Most of the people, I mean, I kind of figured as much. It's like it's a Saturday night. I don't expect people to be like, dude, I wanna kill my Saturday night jumping on a stream talking about random movies or whatever. But I just saw
your Saturday night, not kill it.
Yes. Well, however you want to look at it, because there's plenty of times I've gone out on Saturday nights and I'm like, I go out with the intention of having a good time, and then you just find all the wrong bars and everything is going wrong, and you're like, damn, that was like a waste of $100, man. Like, I mean, when you try to go outside of your circle, you know what I mean? It's like you have your local watering holes that everything are good. You know, it's like, okay, I know if I go here, I can play some good games of pool. I can get my beer for $5-6, whatever. I'll get good service. But it's like, let me try to expand. And as soon as you do that, that shit goes wrong almost all the time. Like, at least out here in in California. I'm not sure where you're at.
I'm on the East Coast, bro. East Coast representative.
Oh, right on, right. Oh, it's late as fuck over there. Thanks for joining, man.
Early. Yeah, it's 1:00, man.
Brutal. So when you're watching us and like DA or me or T or stuff, it's like that shit's late as fuck for you. Yeah,
it's a nightcap. It's a legit nightcap.
It's Friday
night tights. It's Friday night, not Friday afternoon.
Yeah. So I mean, when I was making my like afters thing, like when me and T started doing like an after stream after DA stream, I was like, I'm sure you know what an afters party is. Like we all do, where it's like, that's where all the crazy shit goes down. Where it's like, oh, the bars close at 2. I mean, here in the West Coast, they close at 2. But I just say, if you know the right people, they don't close. Like, and you might just move bars, like, I don't know. Yeah. They're always open. There's always something to do. There's always. And somebody always has a nice, crisp, rolled up like $100 bill just to feel fancy about it, and just stuff like that. Like it's just minor things. Hey, what's up? Ames S, what's up, brother? How you doing? Devils for the cup. Okay, is that a hockey reference? I'm assuming. I don't know what team. The only Devils team I know is like hockey, right?
So I saw a lot of people talking about your introduction, man. It's a mashup of animes, right? I'm not really into the anime, and I haven't.
Yeah. So honestly, all I did, I made a random AI song, and I was just like, give me like industrial metal, and I was just like, I generated it to be like 4 minutes long, and I was like, okay, that could be the music, and it came out pretty decent. I was like, oh, that actually doesn't sound bad. And then when I was going through, I just typed in like best anime fights, and I would just clip out like less than 10 seconds so it doesn't clip me, or so it doesn't get hit by YouTube. And I just put each of them back to back, and some of them happened to line up just right with the music. So I was like, this just worked out great. Like I was like, it was like a happy accident kind of deal where I was like, yeah, I want it to be good.
So if I ask you like who some of the people are, you might not even know. It's just like a mashup.
There's a couple animes in there that I don't know who, but okay. I know probably like 90% of them. There's a couple of them where I'm like, I haven't even seen it. Yeah.
I'm a Bloodborne fan on PlayStation. There's like a chick in the beginning that has like a crazy veil that goes over her eyes and hangs down like this. Like when you see it from the side, all you see like a veil that covers her eyes, and she like
so like a what's that studio called again? It's
FromSoft.
From Sob, yeah, from Sob.
It reminds me. It reminds me of some, equipment, a headgear you can wear. And I was like, is that like Bloodborne anime or something? I'm assuming they probably have the reference from there, or vice versa.
Hold on, let me close my door.
Sorry, I'm always talking about From Sob chat. I'm a nerd. So what's everybody doing here on Saturday night? I'm sorry, Saturday morning, depending on where you are. Let me check out the chat for Syfaxx, because I've been neglecting.
Let's go on. My door's only a few feet away, but hey, what's up, Joker Jack? Like, we're letting people come in. There's obviously even people leaving. That's fine. I feel so sad. Hey, Angel, I just saw your message. You're down. Okay, yeah. Here, let me get the link for you. I'll send you a link, man. You're welcome to jump on. And then I will probably also send you the link to Garatina here in just a little bit.
I noticed we got a lot of.
There's a couple of people that are finally responding to me, and I can only have 6 people on, so I don't want to send out 12 invites, and I can only have 6 people. So I'm trying to limit it.
Yeah, I catch a little bit of Sergeant's live stream earlier. Again, like when I heard you, he's always doing some awesome live streams, which even if you don't know what it's about, check into that. He had something on Microsoft Word, and I I was like, do I need to know about
he
this?
does that. He does like building streams with like his
something that you didn't know, and I was like, what is all this?
He has like his stream is like geek culture, nerd culture incarnate.
Something you should probably learn if you don't know it.
Yeah.
I tuned in and I was like, I learned something today watching it. So shout out to Sergeant. I seen you out there. Yeah. And then,
Joseph here says, was that your band? That was my old band. That's the band that I played in, and that video is probably 15 to maybe almost 20 years old, and it was the only live recording that they filmed us without us knowing it, and then they sent us like a freaking CD that had all the songs recorded on it. And I was like, this is cool, this is awesome. And my band actually has a YouTube channel on it, and it got taken over by freaking South Koreans. It's hilarious. And we all collectively forgot the freaking email and password, so we can't even go and like get it back, because we're like, we don't know. But I'm like, I'm clearly the person there. I have all the files, I have all the stuff. Like, between me and every person in the band, we have all the stuff on there. And so I'm like, I don't know how to get it back, but it literally has more freaking subs than I do. Like, I was originally, before I started doing this, I was almost thinking about trying to get it back and start my channel from there, like just to give myself a boost. And like oh yeah, I'm a guitar player. I'm mainly a rhythm guitar player, but it's death metal, which is
okay. Yeah, my brother was
it's me on guitar. Yes. So Joseph, is that me on guitar? Yes. I'm the one with the long hair on the left in the video. I used to have long hair like down to my ass. I looked way different. Let's just say that. And I had all the baby fat still going. As one does when I think I was like 19 in that video or something, but maybe 18.
To be young again, right? To be young and live the life of adventure. I'm gonna be a music player when I get older. I'm gonna be a lead guitar in a band.
We have one more guest. We got Angel, aka the Casual Reviewer. What's up, Angel? What's going on, brother?
What's going on? How's everybody doing tonight?
Going on,
doing
Angel?
Good, man. Listen to that silky voice, man. You need to get you like a proper mic and some noise reduction. You'll be flying high, dude. That voice
I'm trying to be the next Theo out here in California. You know that.
Let's go.
Dude, you're in Cali too? Hey, man, a lot of us are. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah.
I feel like I'm the only person on the East Coast. I feel like I'm sandwiched between like West Coast and people across the pond, because I see people that are saying it's 6 a.m. and where they are right now. Where are you all at? Or it's 6 a.m.
Dude, it's crazy. I did like a 6-hour stream one time, and I mean, I got fucking drunk. I got like all of the drunk, like just imagine all the drunk, and then it just combined into one, because people kept joining and I just kept throwing out the link, and like we had some random dude who was stream hopping through StreamYard somehow. I don't even know that was possible.
I'll be right back. Just click it off and go to somebody else's stream.
Well, he was just like, he just showed up and he's sitting there like in an alleyway drinking freaking Everclear, and he's like, hey, what's up, guys? And I'm like, how the fuck did you manage to film this through a dumpster? Like, it was insane. But
did you record that? Tell me you recorded it.
Oh, it's on my stream. I left it on
Yeah.
there. I mean, it
Yeah.
didn't get booted, but we were like, okay, guy. And then we ended up like, I was like, yeah, we need to remove this guy. He has no idea what's going on. This guy was fucking wasted.
He could have been a
Also,
recurring guest.
that would be hilarious. Like, I should just find that video and just pull it in as a joke all the time.
And
We also
bring it
have
up.
one more guest. This is Andy from Hold My Dual Shock. What's up, Andy? How's it going, brother?
How's it going, guys? How you doing?
What's going on, Andy?
Andy, what up?
What's going on? Yo.
Sorry, you didn't go see that movie tonight? That special screening for the amateur?
I did see it. And that's going to be, I was waiting for people to come in, and people came in and left, and now I'm sitting at a whopping 7 people, sadly. But hopefully more people will come back. It's all good.
Do we have a trailer we can watch for it? Because I don't even know what it's about. Premise, anything good?
Ooh,
I
it
could
was
probably
so
get
good.
away with, oh man.
Like
It's
showing
so good.
pictures of it still, you know, or
It's-
just like describing
It's
it.
not. It's not. I don't want to, like, if people are going to see it, what sucks, I saw it a week early, and I literally have nothing good to say about it. I'm
I
gonna
liked
say
it. It was enjoyable. I mean, the storyline was enjoyable to me. So
it was like 30 to 40 minutes too long. The way that it all cut, it's basically like if somebody who had no testosterone went on a revenge mission. That's what happened. It's
also like a Tim Waltz going on a revenge mission.
Yeah. It's like if Tim Walt's like, I'm gonna get all the MAGA people, man, and it was like he goes out and he's like he's good at tech, and there's like some interesting tech stuff in it, I guess.
Yeah, that's what I enjoyed.
Other than that, I'm like, it
wrong.
was
They say no
super boring.
testosterone.
Like, after about an hour, like it gets about an hour until you finally get like in action, like an actual action scene. And it's not even, he just gets his ass whipped by a chick. Like the first thing that happens is he gets his ass kicked by a woman. And then, of course, like, and you know how he wins that? He doesn't. She just gets hit by a car, like, or a bus. It's like, that's your first, that's the first thing. That's the first thing that you're showing us. This guy's on a revenge mission and like a coincidence happened. Like, oh, great.
Maybe
like,
I enjoyed it because I was kind of drunk and high watching the movies.
I should have been like, I was kind of into it for like
Sometimes you
the
need to
first
be.
hour because I was like, in my head, I'm sitting there I was building it up in my head more because I've seen the trailer. Once you've seen the trailer, it's like, okay, this trailer's interesting. Like the trailer's good. It's very decent. It sells you on this premise. It's a revenge thing. This guy loses his wife. I mean, this is all in the trailer. I'm probably even that. Like most of the big things are in the trailer. It's another thing kind of ruined by the trailer, but also it's going to be the selling point where, dude, the trailer's good, go watch it, and then you watch it and it's just disappointing as hell. Like for me, it was. I was super disappointed in it. It wasn't gratifying. Like the way that it all plays out was not gratifying to me at all. I was like, this sucks, and it wasn't interesting.
I went with my homegirl. She enjoyed it. I mean, I enjoyed it just for a Saturday night, just to get out. You know what I'm saying? Just to do something. But I mean, I'm not going to go back and see it again. But
yeah, exactly. That's one thing I've been saying a bunch of times, even on like Hold My DualShock stream here. It's like I've said that plenty of times. So many of these movies, they're not rewatchable, which is the problem. Which is why, which is why stuff like Infinity War and Endgame, whether you like them or not, whatever, it's like I went back and saw them like 3 or 4 times because I wanted to see it in the cinematic experience. I wanted the full music, I wanted the reaction of the crowd, and I wanted to experience that multiple times because
you gotta watch it at the Hollywood Bowl.
Spider-Verse. I want to watch it more because I'm catching something every time. It needs to have rewatchability. If I watch it once and I don't want to watch it a second time, your movie is done. You need to have rewatchability.
Very true.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, even with Deadpool and Wolverine, right? So I saw it the day it came out, and I saw it on my own just because everybody I knew was kind of busy or whatever. And then the next day, my friend was like, "Hey, I'm going with my dad," and his dad is like he works for Paramount and stuff. So he's like he makes movies, and he's a movie connoisseur. If not just that, he's a director and writer and does all that stuff. And I went with him, and my second time rewatching it, I was like, none of that stuff lands again. Like,
yeah, it doesn't.
As soon as you've seen it, yeah, as soon as you've seen it one time, it's like, oh, this isn't funny anymore. Like
That's
immediately,
Disney
it's not
Plus'
funny anymore.
problem. Daredevil, all their TV shows, you watch them once, you get it. It's so slow and drawn out because they've thrown 2 shows in there that are just filler. You get it. You don't watch it twice. If you've ever watched any Disney Plus show, I guarantee you didn't watch it twice. Guarantee.
I've never rewatched any Disney thing or any Disney Plus show more than once. Like the only time it was like unironically, well, it was because we were reviewing it through DA's stream when it was Agatha. So I'd watch Agatha, and same with like Daredevil, because he has a thing where he like kind of plays a little bit while we talk about it. That's my second time viewing it again, because he's just like, he'll play a little bit of it. And I'm like, oh, well, I guess I get to see all this shit again, but it sucks.
I don't know. I rewatched WandaVision first, couple. I must say about 3 times. It was okay.
The first 5 episodes of that were cool. Like they were interesting. It had like that whole, like every episode kind of jumped an era of old school television, which was interesting. It was like, why is this happening?
It was the first one of Disney Plus. The first couple, like Hawkeye, even until when Hawkeye came out, I was still kind of on board with it.
Until they jumped the shark with her fighting Kingpin. That to me is like Marvel jumping the shark. Like this little girl is not beating this guy who can like go toe to toe with freaking Spider-Man and Daredevil. That's not happening. Some bullshit.
I'm not worried about Disney Plus anymore. I don't even really watch it. I don't watch it at all. I just go on there down for Daredevil. That's it.
Every time Gary or somebody's doing a review of like one of the seasons, at the end I'm like, so should you get a copy of Disney Plus? Is that what you're suggesting? They're like, don't do that. Don't get Disney Plus.
No, absolutely not. I mean, there's somebody who famously goes around and is just like, they'll just donate $2 and they're like, cancel, for fuck's sakes, cancel Disney Plus. And like even on Hold My DualShock channel, we'll sing it. I mean, we sing it terribly, which is about what you would expect out of Disney. so it makes sense. It's a collaboration of terrible. It's great. It's fun like that. What are you drinking there, Rockefeller? Some type of wine?
Cabernet. Some red.
Oh, nice. I'm a Merlot guy. I like the Merlot.
Nice. Give me any of the wine. I'll take it. Just depending on what time of day it is.
I used to work for a wine company. They call Wine Insiders. They used to be able to deliver wine anywhere across the United States to CVS or Walmart, like a CVS or Walgreens. They could deliver it there, but they give you some good deals though.
Heck yeah! Somebody said the other day, they're like,
you said wine inside her? Like, dude, that sounds like a liberal having sex for the first time. What are you talking about?
That's the name of the website, Wine Insiders. It was crazy. We used to drink wine at work. Like they literally would tell us, hey, take a sip of the wine so you can be able to tell the customers how it tastes, how it makes you feel.
The girl on the radio, she said go to the theaters and buy like, it's $7 a glass, but they pour it all the way to the top, which is like a half a bottle of wine. So you get your money's worth if you buy glasses of wine at the theater. So spend that $7.
Oh yeah. Downtown LA got some cool spots for some wine tasting though. I know that.
One thing I will give to like the LA scene is like there's a lot of distilleries that have like their own bars in their distillery. Like you go up there and they'll have food and beer straight, literally from their from where they're making it. You can see all the stuff they're making it with, and they just put a bar around it. And they're like, "Fuck it, we'll make extra money." And then they'll have like a food truck outside that they'll cycle through. And I'm like, that's actually a great idea, and it works. It totally works, man. Because I've done that where I've taken once a week, me and my friends will go to whatever bar is having like a certain truck that got like a grilled, like the grilled cheese truck or whatever, something like that. You go there and bam, you go to the Colorado one off in Glendale or whatever. And you go to places like that. There's a San Fernando one. There's and they're all.
The Pasadena one be lit. I know Pasadena has like a night where all the food trucks be out there. I think it's like on a Tuesday or Thursday night. But they be having all those food trucks out there.
There's the one in North Hollywood that does that too, where they all line up like next to a park, and one of the bars that's relatively close to it is the Brickyard Pub. Yeah. Dude, that place is fucking awesome.
Yeah. I'm over here trying to finish up this Solo 11.
Yeah, what's
What
up with
episode are you
Solo?
on? Dude, solo leveling is the shit. Like it's really good. It's I mean,
I'm on season 2, episode 17.
okay, so yeah,
do I
you're
have to go
almost
to Crunchyroll to watch Solo
no.
Leveling?
Hey, if you want a website, I'll send you the link to the website where you can watch literally every anime for free. And
Absolutely.
the only thing, like sometimes when you click on stuff, it's one of those things where it's like a random pop up comes up. Just click the pop up off. You're good. You're good to go.
Well, you got to send me that website.
Just let it ride. I'll send it to both of you. It's complete. It's completely free. So, I mean, that's where I watch all my stuff.
This show is lit. Woo,
yeah,
man.
and then at the end of season 2, if I can catch up on season 1, and I could catch up to.
Well, the problem with starting anime stuff, especially good ones, is you're about to kill like 4 hours of your day because you're going to catch up on all of it because you're not going to want to not watch the next one. It actually leaves you wanting more, which is what like American television does not do anymore. Like,
I haven't had that feeling in a while, that I'm like totally hyping and expecting and waiting for that next episode. Like, what's going to happen? It's just intriguing to watch it, especially how he's leveling up and the things that he's learning. It's like, okay,
yeah, season 2 is way more brutal with that, where it's like it feels like as soon as it stops, you're just like, what the fuck? Like, I was watching it week to week, and I was like, you almost start getting mad because you're like, motherfucker, I want to see what happens next. And I actually know what happens next because I read ahead in the manga. So I actually knew the whole storyline, but I'm like,
oh no!
What I like,
comparing it to the books.
No, and they do it very well. They do it. Okay. I mean, a lot of anime does that very well. The thing that I like about watching the anime a lot more is because they add the music, like their music choices also fit it perfectly. It's just like, dude, there's a music cue that like, so season 1, episode 6, like the music cue that drops, it's actually kind of in my little intro that I did there. There's the thing. Okay. So, I mean, don't read into it. And if you're going to watch it, don't rewatch it, but go watch that. Go watch the whole series. In episode 6, that shit drops and the music cue that hits is just perfect. And it's just like, oh my God. And then they use, I'm not going to spoil it. I'm not going to spoil it because if you're going to rewatch it, or if you're going to watch it,
me being a FromSoft, Bloodborne, Elden Ring fan, I love Berserk 97. That's peak OP to me, and I've watched that probably rewatchability 4 times from me. Like 2 episodes a day, like 2 hours.
I literally have a bunch of like anime tattoos. I got Samurai Champloo. I got freaking Black Lagoon. I got Soul Eater. Like Soul Eater ends not very great, but there's so many good things in that anime overall. But whatever. So, and then I literally have 2 solo leveling tattoos that I got.
Really?
Yeah. I got the smiling god.
Let's go.
And then I got Egris. I mean, it's kind of hard to see over here, but it's Egris. But yeah, oh man. So yeah, let's just say I'm a fan.
I've been watching that today, and Devil's May Cry on Netflix.
What's that? What's that like?
That's pretty good so far.
So far,
pretty good. Yeah, I've been watching that and catching up on Kengan Ashura, I think that's pronounced. I might be mispronouncing it, but it's a pretty good anime. I like it on Netflix. I don't know if you've seen that one, Sci-Fi.
So I watched Devil May Cry. I think I'm on episode 7, and I don't like kind of like what a lot of people online are saying, like how they're like, oh, there's some good demons out there, and it's like they're trying to make it an allegory for some other bullshit. But I'm not gonna lie, every time that intro song hits, because I'm like a late 90s, early 2000s kid, when that Limp Bizkit bullshit pulls up, like move in, now move out. I'm just like, okay,
you get hyped.
Let's go. I'm like, fuck it. Let's let it ride, dude. Let's go. So I'm like, all right, you caught me with it, motherfuckers. But and then it's pretty good animation, and the voice work on it is pretty decent so far. Like from what I've seen, overall it's okay. Like if you want to like get rid of the allegory that is clearly there, it's fine. It's fine. And I don't know. I don't want to say people are reading into it too much, but at the same time,
I've
they
heard so many
kinda do
people
that.
talking.
Yeah, they kind of do that in general with like every type of medium now, and it's like if that's all they're going to talk about, like can we at least focus on the good stuff? Like the animation's good, the fighting's good, the some of the dialogue goes from either cheesy to actually really well done.
Hmm.
And just like overall, I would say that I enjoy it. Now, if you want to start throwing in political bullshit to it, then it's like, yeah, I don't enjoy it as much, I guess. But at a certain point, like if this is where we're getting, let me enjoy it while I can, for the
Yeah.
good parts.
Somebody
It's
should rent out a theater and do like, because all I've been hearing about is solo leveling, and it's only on season 2. And Derek does those things. If he could rent out a theater and do like a season 1 playthrough, like 2 episodes or something, which I don't know how long the episodes are.
so
Oh,
they actually kind of did this, and
yeah, they did that.
I made a video of it in December, which was called like Solo Leveling Reawakening, which is what the second season is kind of titled, Reawakening. But they made a movie which was like an unabridged version. Do you know what unabridged is? Have you seen? Unabridged is basically like a collapsed version of whatever the medium you're watching is. So it's like it'll take all the best parts and just like combine it. And so the unabridged version, the movie, like because they
Okay.
presented it as a movie, it was like 1 hour of like basically the first episode or the first season, and they just collapsed all the main parts, all the things you need to know into a movie, and then they once that 1 hour was up, then they just played the first 2 episodes of season 2. And so I saw the first 2 episodes of season 2 like a month and a half before it
You guys
dropped.
sneak peek, huh?
And it's
That's pretty
fucking
cool.
dope. And I was like, dude, you guys don't even know. And like, so that's like one of my best videos I have out there, just because I was like, dude, I went through it and I'm like, this is fucking, I didn't know they did that. Now I do. Now I'm looking for that shit all the time. I'm like,
But if it has rewatchability, which most anime does, there's still a market for it. What,
100%.
4 or 5 months later,
Yeah,
to be like, let's
yeah.
watch it again towards the end of season 2. Let's watch it again towards the end of season 3 with season 2 added onto it.
Well, you're gonna go through it a couple of times because they're not coming out with a season 3 until like what 2027.
I think it's 27. Yeah. I think the rumor is 2027. So, I mean, you have plenty of time to catch up. And also, there's plenty of other great animes that are coming out. Like Kaiju number 8 is another really good one.
Mm-hmm.
That shit's dope. Like they put out like their top, I want to say it's the top 6 or top 8 animes that are out right now. And there's another, the only one that I haven't seen was the Apothecary Diaries, which they added onto Netflix, and I started watching. It's interesting, but it's definitely different. There's not a lot of, there's no like action in it, and it's probably a little bit too much romance kind of bullshit for me. When I watch anime, I want to see some crazy shit go down. You know,
Yeah, I want to see some action.
she's like almost like a detective with her apothecary skills, which to me that's very interesting.
I had to go back to the Black Samurai episodes. I was trying to find some action.
Yeah. Yeah, do you ever watch Samurai Champloo?
Nah, I haven't seen that one yet.
Dude, go check out Samurai Champloo, man. It'll be right up your alley, man.
I need a good list of some stuff to start watching. I'm trying to get into it and branch more into it.
Like when I tell people to watch anime, it usually goes something like Death Note is a good start, because something like that is like very, very interesting, and it'll get you into the idea of what anime is. And then I go like Samurai Champloo and Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Like
so anime is just because they didn't have the animation at the time, right? When I watched Berserk 97, which was made in 97, when they have rain, it's kind of like still motion shots of the rain coming across the screen. That's what anime is, right? Like still motion animation, because they didn't really have. Now they have the animation, they can draw it the way they want. You saw they're like shooting across the screen, and you see like motion coming the other way. They're kind of using motion before they had still motion in cartoons.
Yeah, like you can definitely tell like the older, like the early 2000s. I feel like early 2000s animation like up the game definitely from the 90s, and what we're getting right now in 2020 is like a massive upgrade. Like the kind of visualization and stuff that they're putting into stuff it's crazy. Where
Now
you're
they
just
have the
like,
technology to make the rain. It's not like
it doesn't even comprehend in your head. Sometimes you're like, what the fuck is going on? And you're just like, it just looks like somebody just had a DMT trip on your screen, and you're just like, am I high right now? What is happening? Like,
yeah, I just think it'd be like that's how it evolved from being like, I used to be guitars. I used to like to draw, and when they made at that time, and when '97, that was Simpsons. The animation wasn't as legitly digital, now. So making something like rain trickling in every shot, you kind of do the same shot over and over, and then you put the other shots on top of that. And it's a farce. It's not really the same picture. There's two pictures where they're just duplicating the rain to make it look like rain, and then they put the animation of like the people walking by in the carriages.
Yeah, and I mean they made do with what they had access to or whatever.
But
And
now
it's
you have the technology, so when you see the swords like flying through the air, there's still shot. That's because they had to at the time. I was like this, and then I put rain in to make it look like motion.
Yeah, and then they
just part of the style, right?
They do like that slash motion where it's just like, well, I'm sorry, I'm doing a slash motion, guys, but but it's like they do that in anime all the time where it just does that quick cut where it's like, whoosh, and it's like it just looks like a white blade just like blows out your screen, and then it's just like, oh, something dramatic happened. I've always kind of hated that in anime because it's like, oh, you couldn't animate it, or like we know what happened, but it doesn't look great. But that's why what I recommend stuff like Samurai Champloo, because that's the first one I've ever seen where they use their environment around them as like props to jump, like characters will fight and like jump off of pillars, and it's all animated. It's like there's still of course, like when the blades are hitting, it's like it does the like cling 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 cling, whatever, the little quick slash marks. But it's like you can actually see them fighting using the environment around them. Usually it's just like somebody just like does something in a quick flash motion and it's like, the fight is done. And it's like Samurai Champloo, though, goes out of their way to be like, nah, we're going to watch that pillar break because he put his full weight against it and uses it to jump. And like, it's a whole thing. And I love that. It's like you can, it puts like weight behind what's happening for an animation, which is kind of crazy. And the ones that do that are awesome.
What was your first anime that y'all seen? Like your first, I wouldn't even say anime, but let's say cartoon that got you into it, or whatever show or movie that you seen that really got you into it.
I mean, as far as cartoons go, I'd probably actually go with like something like the earliest one I can remember is either Gargoyles or Bonkers, of all things. Like I still remember that fucking show. But those are like American animation. But if you want to go other style, I would say probably Dragon Ball. Yeah.
Does the 52-year-old want to give his opinion before I get mine?
Yeah, Pokemon as well.
Pokemon,
Digimon, stuff like that. Yeah, those are big in the 90s.
I think the chat's asking for the 52-year-old opinion. They haven't heard his voice in a while.
Andy, yeah.
Yeah, probably like Dragon Ball.
Andy, when he's on this late, he's usually also working, so I'm not going to sit there.
Yeah.
Dragon Ball.
Yeah,
Dragon Ball.
He'll weigh in if he wants to, but
I don't know. My first experience, because I remember being in the Bronx, and they actually opened up an anime store right across the street from my house. And I remember they used to always play videos on the window out there, just different cartoons, different things that we were seeing. And I think the first one that caught me was the Street Fighter anime that they had. Like that one back in the 90s was just sick to me. It was ridiculous to see, especially seeing it as far as in a video game first, and then seeing that anime and the way that they did it. And the story was, pretty cool. It wasn't great, but it was okay to watch, especially for that time. So I enjoyed watching the Street Fighters. And then after that, I would say Attack on Titans really got me more into it. Like,
I think things like Attack on Titan or Jujutsu Kaisen have gotten people back into anime. Like, I feel like there was almost like I don't want to say, I guess I want to say like a 10-year lull where all of a sudden people got sick of like watching Bleach and Naruto and stuff. They're like, dude, I can't watch this for 300 fucking episodes. It's like, I'm done. I'm tapping out. And then all of a sudden, like these new ones come in with these crazy, awesome animations and cool new ideas. and it's like, damn, let me jump back into this pool of anime that's going on, and it's just awesome. Like there's so many cool and like, and there's like how even DA's been saying, it's like there's an anime for everybody. Like if you like tennis, there's an anime for tennis. You like volleyball, there's one for that. Just pick a random thing that you're super interested in, and there's an anime for you. Like there absolutely is. And it maybe it might not be an actual anime yet. It might just be a manga, but more than likely it'll become one, and which is awesome.
Just how they tell stories, which is what's so cool. Like, you know, I mean, they do it on the cheap. It's way cheaper than, you know, getting a whole cast and crew for a show.
I know.
So both that, what he's saying on something cheap, and mine, which really got me into, I don't know if it's anime, but more or less knowing that it was something different, was I've always been a comic fan, so I've always seen different animation. When I first watched the Power Rangers movie, show, and like he said, I could something cheap. It was cheap because they had the same animation from the Japanese show dubbed with English voices. You can take it to every country and just put somebody's voice over it when they're fighting as the Power Rangers. And the same, for all we know, is the same Japanese actors in the costumes with English dubs voices. We don't know. It wasn't, but you know what I mean? They could have done that and they got away with it. Power Rangers were the first thing I watched when I was like, this is similar to Voltron, but it's like live action anime, which hadn't hit yet.
But remember, they came out with like a different version, and I think on the WB or the CW called VR Troopers or something.
VR
like that.
Troopers, dude. Yeah, I was trying to remember the name of that, and I was like, they had Power Rangers and VR Troopers, man. I watched both of them, and I liked them both at the time. But I was like 7 years old, so.
Did you guys ever watch Ronin Warriors? Do you remember that?
I don't remember that one. What in the Australian or South freaking Africa bullshit are you talking about, Andy? There's just dudes in cardboard painted fucking silver. What's going on?
No, dude. Look it up. It was awesome.
Okay, was it awesome or was it awesome for the time?
Probably awesome for the time.
I don't know. I think cartoons back in the days to me had better storylines.
Yeah.
And just more creativity. I remember like Silverhawks. I don't know if you remember that cartoon about a bunch of guys that were out in space and they just had like, you know, wings and they could be able to shoot out of like spaceships and fly through things. It was just like, you know, it was just creative back in those days. There was just a lot of different cartoons back in the 90s, late 80s, 90s that was just a little bit more creative than now. It's like everything is just regurgitating. Everything's the same right now.
Would Voltron be considered anime?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure just about anything. Was Voltron like American? Because I feel like anything that's American consider anime for some reason. But
yeah,
obviously we like
I think they just bought the rights for it.
And stuff. If it's animated, it's anime. That's what
I'm saying. Cartoon is animation. It's kind of got like that fast still shot movement.
Yeah, I feel people play fast and loose with the terms of that, but it's like, dude, if you're animating it, then it's an anime. You know what I mean? Like, is it not as good as probably your favorite anime? Probably not. Like, you know what I mean? But
that's just show my age, I guess.
Hold on. So we got a comment from
like Andy.
Negarus Snape. Great name. Great name. Obviously, I should definitely be saying that word as a white content creator. just to promote the hate
is the best part of the whole thing, the profile picture.
But he's like, I thought I made a pretty good one on my thumbnail that I made for this whole Snape thing. But I mean, most people had the same concept going on, which is, dude, this guy is bullied by a bunch of white people through all of his life, and then he's like pining after a white woman, you know, like in his case it'd be like, I'm pining after a white woman while getting beat down with all these other people. It's crazy. But he's like, guys, what's this controversy I hear at the DMC, the Devil May Cry Netflix anime? So what that is like the demons end up being like, they're trying to invade Earth while Earth basically tries to fight back against them, but there are good demons out there who want to just find refuge And so it becomes like an allegory towards like basically people seeking asylum in a safe place kind of deal. And apparently
Almost like
the people,
X-Men.
yeah, like it's just, people are, they're, I don't even say they're reaching, because the creator of that, there's somebody out there, maybe I can find the tweet, but the guy even said, he's like, look, the guy who's creating this is going to do XYZ, which he was like, this guy's going to make the demons like, oh, we're actually not all bad type of thing. And he predicted it like 2 years before it fucking came out. And he posted that. And he's like, because this guy's creating it. And then that's exactly what happened, which is crazy. And I was like, good job, man. That's how easy these people are to read and predict. And it's like, that's why we criticize certain creators and our directors, writers, whatever, who are in these things, because it's like when you see their name is attached to certain things, you kind of already know what's coming.
Yeah.
And when it's that predictable, that's kind of insane. It's like, oh yeah, all about the patriarchy or some bullshit, whatever you're gonna do. It's like, oh yeah, you got a bunch of blue-haired fat lesbian white women on here. It's like, what do you think the show is going to be about? Like, I don't know. Take a guess. Like, there's only 3 answers, and all 3 of them are right.
Man. Everything's so political nowadays.
It just sucks.
That's
where Hollywood is lost.
Yeah. Where everyone's leaning the political side of any of this, and all of it in general, does really suck, because it's like it's totally taken away from the creativity, because they're like, well, I kind of had a story about this, and they're like, well, how do we make it anti this, anti that, and you know they get the yeah.
I said on
it always leans one fucking way.
They rely on Republicans' money's wallet, not their creative input, not their management skills, just the wallets open when the project's done. That's it. If they had cared about Republicans during the creative process for input, maybe they can get Democrats and Republicans seats, but they only rely on Republicans for their cash when the seats come out. That's it.
It's crazy. Look, we're already 50 minutes into this. We're 50 minutes into this stream, and we haven't got to my topic, I kind of mentioned somewhat of my topic, which was the amateur, but the amateur is not really the topic. The amateur's premise is basically a revenge tale. So I was going to ask, not just here on the panel, but also people in the chat, what is your favorite revenge movie? Like, it can be comic book and whatever. I have 2 pulled up that are like some of my favorites, and I'll go ahead and bring those up. But if other people have great options, I'm curious to hear. What is your favorite like revenge style movie? Obviously, we can like look at something as simple. I would say like a simple thing to throw out there would be like The Punisher, right? Kill my family, I come back and I get revenge. There's plenty of that premise is huge. That's a big thing. You know, there's a ton of movies that are kind of like that, like John Wick right now, Magnificent Seven. These are good options. Like I have 2. One of them is they killed I want to say a very, very late 1990s movie that I just enjoy because it's ridiculous. And then I have a really good Korean movie. If anyone can guess that in the chat. My favorite revenge movie is actually a South Korean movie.
Is it Old Boy?
And nope. It's not Old Boy.
Man, that's a good question. I'm trying to think of 2 movies. I could think of one right now. And I'm trying to think of my second one.
I'm trying to think like movies like based on revenge, like John Wick.
People keep saying Old Boy. Old Boy is not the best revenge movie. There's a better one from South Korea. And yeah, if you haven't seen it, you need to go see it. Like, it's fucking amazing.
Are we shooting the shit? Do you have like a pageantry for this thing?
What was that?
Do you have like a pageantry thing we're doing, or like are we doing like a list, or are we just kind of saying what we have?
No, just say I don't have it all set up. I'm not that great at any of this stuff I do on YouTube.
I didn't know the topic, or I would have one.
I have
that's
two
a good
pulled
one,
up
man, on
that I
fire.
can put as like from IMDb. That's all I did. That's the amount of craziness I went with my stream because I'm an excellent YouTuber, guys. I
Our voice
swear.
for law-abiding citizens.
That's just us
Nate
law-abiding
said
citizens.
Okay.
law-abiding citizens.
See, somebody named one. There we go. Payback with Mel Gibson. That's actually one of my favorite ones from the 1990s. Like I have that on my list, and it's
Like,
when
and
you rewatch it, it's not all that great. But I like the concept. This guy is just like he's so mad that he's like, I just want my 70,000. And like he just keeps going on about just 70,000 the whole time, and like is somebody's like he like shoots a bag with somebody's clothes, and he's like those clothes are worth more, and he's like I want my 70,000, and it's like it's about the principle of the matter, you know? And I'm like, and he doesn't waver from that.
so I see two in the chat really quick. Ams S said Gladiator, and Big Mouth said Rocky was a revenge movie, especially Rocky 4 because some significant stuff happens. You know what I mean?
I'd say
like
Rocky
that's
even
kind of
too.
not a revenge movie, but it's kind of like a get. So I don't know if it's revenge or if more of it's like a get back. So
I would say that's a redemption movie.
Redemption maybe, but
I would say that's a redemption. Like
Oh,
when
wait,
I think revenge
Rocky with the Russian, that's definitely a revenge movie.
yes, is it revenge? Redemption?
Well, he did kill Apollo Creed, though.
Yeah, it's revenge for killing your friend, you know. So
Spoiler.
So I thought everybody's seen it. My bad. That's like a 30-year-old movie. I mean, come on.
Darth Vader's Luke's father, by the way.
What? Spoiler. What the fuck?
Okay, my two right now that I could think of: A Long Kiss Goodnight and Commando.
Ooh, that's a good one. Commando with Arnold
Just because him going on a rampage trying to get Alyssa Milano back, it was a good movie. I don't care what anybody say, especially when he breaks that guy's neck on the airplane and jumps off like it's nothing.
When Am said Gladiator, it made me think of The Patriot with Mel Gibson.
That's a great.
Yeah, that's a good movie too.
That's a great. I mean, that's revenge at its best, right? That's not redemption. That's not like hope. That's revenge.
So the reason I even brought up this topic is because I just saw the movie The Amateur, right? I guess Angel saw it as well, and it's supposed to be like a revenge movie because his wife dies. I mean, that's all in the trailer. These aren't spoilers. These are in the trailer. If you haven't seen the trailer, then I guess that's a spoiler to you, whatever. But it's like this guy who's like the tech savvy person for the CIA learns how to the trailer makes it seem like, oh, he's going to become a super, like a badass, but people didn't expect him to be one. And let's just say the movie doesn't deliver that like at all. Like he does a couple clever things ish, but it's like it's the weakest version of like a revenge tale that I've seen in a long time. And I really like revenge movies. So that's why I wanted to ask people's opinions on good revenge movies, because they're usually, a lot of them, they're satisfying. You see the person come back from some almost near death possibility, and they like come back and they're like, I'm going to fucking get you. Like, even if you think of like something like I Spit on Your Grave, which is, the premise of that is brutal. Like, just the premise alone, the start of that is fucking crazy. But then, she comes back and kills all these people, and it's satisfying to watch. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And you're just like, okay, that's great. I'd like watching this person who went through this kind of bullshit come back and like decimate some people. And I'm like, I'm down. That's great. So like, my one of my personal favorites was, somebody pointed out, was Payback, just because I think that, him coming back, he lives through all the shot, he gets shot like 3 times, and then he lives and he comes back for Payback, which is the literal name of the movie. And it's so ridiculous. Like that he even gets through that. But what he goes through and like his reasoning is hilarious to me. He's just like, I just want my 70,000. That's all I want. And he keeps saying it over and over for like the whole goddamn movie. And I'm like, okay, like it just
give him his money.
awesome.
All right, just give him his money.
Yeah. So the one I'm gonna give people a couple. I'll give you a couple more minutes to maybe guess. I have a South Korean movie, or it's at least a Korean movie that is, in my opinion, the best revenge movie, but also is super fucked up. And it's a South Korean movie, and it's not Old Boy. Stop saying Old Boy in the chat. There are other South Korean movies out there that have revenge plots. There's one that's better. If you can guess it, I'll pull it up. So
you know, it's an underrated payback movie that I could think of right now that a lot of people probably didn't watch, but I just remember off the top of my head, The Wrath with Charlie Sheen. I don't know if you remember that movie where he got killed. Yeah, when he got killed, came back as a driver and just killed everybody in a car, running into buildings and just blowing up people. He was like a ghost or something like that. It was a funny movie, but it was just underrated. Like, I just like the storyline. If it was made nowadays, I think it would be a good movie. If it was just a better writer.
One, but it sounds funny. I mean, like,
yeah, because it's like in a movie, he was like a kid that was defending some girl that he was messing around with. I guess he slept with her, and then her boyfriend kills him, and then his ghost comes back to life as somebody else with a souped up car that could never get destroyed. Every time he blows up, it just disappears and comes back.
So we have Name in the chat, and even though this guy talks a lot of shit, he's good people. He comes around all the time, and even if he says semi-hater, but at the same time a good supporter on my channel and also a DA's channel. What's up, Name? What's up, brother? He's like, Koreans do zombie movies good. Also, I'm not sure, like, I know there's different people who use the word Name as their handle, so maybe there's a good name and a bad name, but whatever. There you go. But Koreans do zombie movies good. There is one that came out that was a Korean movie. I want to say it's called One Take of the Dead, and it's all shot in one. It's like the first 45 minutes of the movie is filmed all in one take, and then the movie turns 3 different times. Okay, somebody finally dropped.
If you can get away with doing that, a one shot, and it's not only if it's done right,
it's really good. It's really good. And then they turn it on. It turns the movie on because like it's them filming a movie about zombies that turns into a zombie movie that also turns into something else, which I was like, and they did it all in like an hour and a half or something. It was crazy. So, okay, look, so the first person, and also I saw Terrace drop it, but I saw The Devil. Have you guys seen this movie?
No, that's the one where you talk about it on the TV show, right?
I Saw The Devil, in my opinion, is one of the best revenge movies I have ever seen, and it's a South Korean movie.
Is this the one where he's like, it's a talk show and he's talking and like somebody goes on a talk show?
No. That's
Interview with the Devil or something like that.
Yeah. That's the one with David Dastmalchian.
Yes.
That's not this movie. This is a South Korean movie where like his wife, like at the very beginning of the movie, like his wife gets killed or whatever, and it happens to be a wife of a guy who's like one of their top like CIA, like the Koreans version of like a CIA assassin. And then what he does, and like this isn't spoiling the movie because the rest of the movie is great, but he tracks down the guy, finds him, beats the shit out of him, and puts a tracker in him. And then he just lets him go. He's just like, go ahead. And like every time he goes to go, like every time this like deplorable person goes to do something terrible, he just bursts in and then whoops his ass again, and then fucking just leaves. Like he just leaves, and he keeps doing that for like 2 hours, and then the killer finally learns kind of what's going on. And it's a whole thing, man, and it's super fucking entertaining, and it's like there's some very disturbing shit in it, but it's like it's brutal, but it's a great revenge story, and the way that it ends is chef's kiss. Like I'm like, Koreans know how to make movies, man. Like they're literally killing it in that movie.
Out of it. that side doesn't get political. When it brings something over here, there's no like undertone.
Yeah, no, they just want to tell you a good story.
Just tell you a good story.
Even if it's usually supremely fucked up.
So, exactly. Berserk. I go back to Berserk 97. If you've seen, I'm without spoiling it, the end of it's pretty fucked up. You think they would do something like that in Hollywood?
Yeah. So Terrace brought up, Late Night with the Devil is the David Dalsmaltron one. I think it's on Prime Video right now, and it's a very, very good movie. Okay, I did a top 10 list last year, and that was a good trailer. That's either my number 3 or number 4. It's a very good movie. Very good. Like, within really my top like 4 of my top 10 last year were actually all like independent movies. They're like low budget, but at the same time, they get the job done, man. It's fucking awesome. Which is crazy because you'd think like, oh well, Blockbuster should be up there somewhere. It's like, nah. There's a couple that I like. I even threw on Wicked because honestly, Wicked was one of my random decent experiences I had. I was like, actually, this movie is a lot better than I was expecting.
Wow.
It's actually really good.
I mean, I can get it on Peacock, which is not promoted to me every time I watch something. So I'm like, it looks good.
You know what? I'm not going to be like T and say pause. I'm going to say slow-mo.
It's worth one watch. I've never rewatched it, but it's like the first song when it comes on, the very first song is like something. It's like something The Wicked, and it's just like it gets heavy out of nowhere, like some metal song, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I was like, what am I watching? This is crazy. And then it's like there's that first song, and then the last song of the movie. I'm like, they kind of killed it with it. Like I'm a musician. I like music in general.
You sound like you like musicals.
If you're into stuff like that, if you're into performance entertainment, I heard it's really good.
I mean, I'm saying, I couldn't sit there and deny that it was like a decent watch. I was like, that's not bad.
So, did you like Pitch Perfect?
I've only watched that one time, and that was before I was doing reviews. And if I were to rewatch it now, I don't know how much I would feel about it. But that's the one they did. Like they did that cup thing where they slam cups while they tried to like pound the table and make a beat out of it. Or whatever.
That was her famous song on the billboards that she came out with. So she put that into the movie.
I remember that scene, but I don't even remember what the name of the song is. So I don't think that'll stick with me. But it's like I remember the name of the fucking like the songs the sounds or the songs that were in Wicked. I'm like, those actually stuck out. Like they stuck with me. I'm like, man, I shouldn't like this movie out of just, because screw these people. But then I'm like, you fuckers got me.
Well, what I like about Pitch Perfect to me is like they at least do a lot of cultural references as far as music wise. So they make you think, but most of it is pop. You know what I mean? Like, Bruno Mars, things like that.
Yeah, that's really... probably why I don't really like connect with a lot of it. I don't listen to a lot of pop. I listen to a lot of like metal, if not like say industrial rock or some shit like that, maybe depending. Go for it.
Oh no, I was talking to chat, my bad.
So Syfaxx,
at least above a 5, chat. At least above a 5.
Syfaxx, do you participate in the Monday movie mystery screening at the cinema? I do not. I'm actually the screen unseen thing. And what's funny, I'm actually in a group chat with people like Chris Gore and stuff like that who go to that. And he's always asking because there's one guy who always knows for some reason what the freaking screening is going to be. There's one guy in the chat, and he's just like, "Oh, it's this," and you see a bunch of people just like, "No, like I don't want to know." Yeah,
I mean, how
they drop a lot of new movies through it though. I've seen 2 like through them. They drop good movies, but it's normally something new, something that's going to come out like next week or within the next 2 weeks or something. So. They show good stuff.
Syfaxx is a 9 Inch Nails guy. There's a couple decent songs, but what was interesting is my mom actually used to work at a place called Studio 18 in Burbank. It was right across from the Burbank airport, and she would do the soundproofing there, like which was very, very crazy. Like Michael Jackson played there, 9 Inch Nails played there. Like I even got there was somebody who left like so much random music equipment there that it was kind of up for grabs. And my mom got me a Fender. It was a Fender guitar head, a Fender Showman guitar head that was actually on tour with like Eric Clapton from there. And so I was like, that's awesome. But she called me one time, and this was back when, like, you know, it was like, I don't know, 2008, 2007. So it was flip phone era bullshit. So like
Best era.
yeah. So the phones were terrible then. And she calls me and she's like, "Hey, do you hear that?" And like Nine Inch Nails was playing a live thing there, and they just invited everyone in there, and it's just like comes through. It's like, she's like, "Hey, do you hear that?" And I'm like, I mean, yeah, it sounds terrible. She's like, "It's Nine Inch Nails," and she got me stickers and stuff. And I'm like, that's cool. Like, that's the closest I've been to a Nine Inch Nails concert.
So they did all this. Apparently, Nine Inch Nails, Trent Reznor did all the music for the upcoming Tron movie, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Snape just had a question about that too.
Yep.
He was asking us our thoughts about the new trailer, the new Tron trailer.
I've not seen it. You guys want me to play it? I can.
I've
I've
seen it.
Let's get into it.
I'll give you my opinion after you play it because
Sure.
I got some
I've
thoughts
not seen
behind
it.
that one.
Let's go.
Let me find it real quick.
Jared Leto is trans. Oh, it's Tron.
Yeah, we got Tron trans trailer.
It's Jared Leto. You never know.
That was Jared Leto. All right.
I love him. He's
Let me
awesome.
see here.
He's a good
Hey
actor.
Andy, how you doing out there working? You doing good, man?
Doing good. Bro, I'm doing both. I'm working. I'm also playing Schedule One.
Oh
Jared
man.
loves you, Andy.
Hey, if you need any help on dealing drugs, I might be the person to like.
I deal drugs. I deal hardcore drugs. That's coming out in about 2 weeks, ain't it? Less than 2 weeks from now.
Yeah.
Season 2.
All right, so this is showing up. Bam. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and play it. Let's go.
120 miles per hour, last seen heading northbound.
Unit 12, acknowledging dispatch. Already in pursuit.
I'm looking for something. Something I do not understand.
All right. Well, I'm not trying to have everything taken down, and I need to get better at that. I played literally half of the trailer already, but so far, what do you guys think? What it looks like? I feel like we're obviously about to get into something that actually looks cool, but so far,
It looks
I don't know.
cool.
I don't know much about the Tron universe. What I'm getting and what I remember is something about like AI taking over. That
it's like they go into like the computer system themselves and like are basically what are they like megabytes or something? Like they become
they're the user
part of the
like,
computer.
Tron's the program. So Tron is like the
Okay,
fixed
yeah.
program.
is that what's going. So when he's like driving the Andy, when he's driving the car and like a photon came out of it, is that like
That's
he's using that
that's
from
the light cycles. So
That's a barrier.
Yeah. So it's like a laser barrier thing that they have from their world. But in this one, the light cycles are in our world because at the end of Tron Legacy, Korra and Flynn's son, whatever, Sam, came to Earth. So yeah.
So this is the sequel.
That's why
to
Andy's
the-
around. He remembers stuff. I don't remember shit.
See, but that's why I'm not feeling this trailer at all.
This is a sequel. This
movie
isn't
at all.
a Tron like remake. This is a sequel.
Yeah.
But
I
nobody
don't
was quite sure because like Angel's saying, it was like been in production hell for like a decade, and so it was supposed to be a direct sequel. Then it wasn't. It was like a side quest, and then like that kind of sounds like it didn't pick up enough steam. So maybe it is a sequel. And there's rumors that Jared Hutley, the guy who played Sam Flynn, that he's gonna be in it, but like it's hard to tell.
I see Jeff Bridges' name at the bottom. That's why I'm like, wait a minute.
Jeff Bridges was in
The original
All
one.
three of
Yeah.
them.
he was in both of them, wasn't he?
Yeah, he's involved. Yeah,
He's the creator.
All
He's,
three of them. Yeah.
Yeah, he's the creator.
I think they should have just did a hard reset and restarted the story, because nobody really knows what's going on and how they just came onto this earth. So how they're going to explain that within a 2-hour span and make it, something that's going to be relatable to people, where they're going to be like, okay, well, that makes sense. But right now, just by watching the trailer, it doesn't make sense. It's like, how did they come here? What, like for me, it's because I know a little bit about the world.
Like
So
how
it's like,
AI and everything is going on, like the takeover of AI and all that. It's like people could probably, like, I don't know, come to their own conclusions. Like the trailer, I will say, definitely doesn't seem like it's doing a great job of that yet. But the movie might be able to. I mean, they could just do an exposition dump, boom, like right at the beginning, and be like, and we're in a world of blah blah blah, and all of a sudden, this is what we're dealing
but
with.
they should have built to it. That's what I'm saying. Like, this movie just has that potential where they should have just built it. Like, they should have just showed the capabilities of what's going on, like the games that they play in that world, how that you could be destroyed. Like, they could have finessed it a little bit more with the special effects. Like, just in my opinion, they should have just did a hard reset to make it a big trilogy in a sense. Like, in the end, this should have been a trilogy. This should have been in the ending where they're coming into our world and trying to take over our world, and we're trying to figure out why and what's going on. Like, to me, it's just too soon. Like, it's like Terminator without any explanation. At least Terminator built up something.
It feels like it doesn't make sense and whatever. But
well, especially considering the last film, like Korra is important because she is a program that was created on its own. So like the whole thing is like they're on the grid. They want to create the perfect system. So Jeff Bridges' character creates Clue, which is a copy of him that stays in Tron. So he stays on the grid to make this perfect system, and they find this kind of like machine organicism where it's kind of like a machine evolution, and so he destroys it, wipes them all out, and the whole of Tron Legacy is about getting her outside of the grid so she can come to Earth. And it just doesn't seem like that's going to be a significant part of this film.
Yeah.
Continuity went out the window with Hollywood again.
all right, I'm gonna play the last event real quick, and bam.
You got the Android trailer guy, huh?
Ready? Because there's no going back.
All right. Well,
There you go, right there. Original music by 9 Inch Nails.
yeah, we were just talking about that shit.
We're just talking about them.
All right. Well, I mean, the trailer doesn't look bad. I mean, I think I agree.
Animation looks pretty
Where
good.
I mean, it looks pretty solid. Like, it looks like they actually integrate people into that crazy looking world like pretty decently. Which, but we just had Minecraft just drop, and every single thing that I've seen from that looks fucking horrendous. It reminds me of, like, you know, when they used to do the shots in cars where it's like there's just a moving background, but the car is standing still, but they're sitting there. Like, that's what Minecraft looks like just all the time. which is terrible, man.
But Minecraft had color to it. The things I remember about the Tron movies and this Tron thing, it's a certain color palette. It's black and red. It's dark. It's got a rose tint to it. That's all it is. You know, it's like Minecraft had some green splattered in there, some light blue in the sky.
But that's what I'm confused about with this movie, because in any other movie you had people that were in white, you know, and then you had people in red.
Yeah,
I'm on my way there. Like, maybe
Yeah,
I'll,
so
I'll I'm actually going to go refill my drink now. You guys can continue talking. And if
By
I
the
get
way,
10 out of 10 wasted, I'll watch it and then do a review way late tonight.
that
Because why
Minecraft
not?
movie is probably gonna make so much money.
It is.
It's just dumb enough to be a hit.
You seen that video DA put up?
You know what's, so I like I obviously I'm in LA. I don't know Angel is too, but it's like you can look at our like your AMC listings or whatever, and it's like I looked at some of the seating and everything, and it was more full. It was way more full than any of the Snow White ones for this week. I don't know how well it'll hold over. Like that's the thing is like just because you have a good opening weekend, I don't know how well that's going to hold over anymore because stuff
People
like
been waiting for to go back to the movies.
well, we've been saying stuff like, you know, Infinity War and Endgame had rewatch value and you wanted to see it on the big screen like multiple times. I think that's where a lot of this stuff's getting killed is nobody wants to go see this shit again.
But the thing is, like DA, I don't know. DA made a good point. This film really is more for kids.
Oh,
like
yeah,
for us, we are going to judge it, and I feel the same way you feel, Si. But like looking at the video that DA put up of a theater full of kids that literally jumped up at that little scene where the guy that was on top of the chicken, like they knew that reference. I'm sitting here looking like, what the hell is that about? Yeah. But they knew and they jumped up hysterical, like it was like, you know, Captain America saying Avengers, you know, like that Avengers part. It was crazy.
To people like us, that might be like what we would call like a sleeper hit. You know, it's like we kind of knew, there's going to be an initial go for it or whatever. Like people are going to go opening weekend or the whole weekend is going to be, you know, Minecraft's going to dominate. But what's it going to hold? Like, what's the hold on that? Like, are kids actually going to be like, oh, I need to see that again? That was amazing.
I think so.
Yeah, I think as soon as I don't think you need kids seeing it multiple times. You need parents taking their kids any times. Because if you look at the box office numbers, the reason the box office is down is they've made it look like they still have comparable numbers, but it's because ticket prices increased while less people go to theaters.
You can literally see the graph where it's like the cost of tickets is going up and like the amount of people are going is down, but all of a sudden the market is still equal. It's stupid.
I think it has legs. I think people been dying to see something in a theater. When I went there at a matinee on a Friday, it was half full, and the whole back row looked like it was a middle school a gym track team, like these football kids. You know what I mean? I'm like, they're just like, that was 11 o'clock on a Friday. So imagine what 11 o'clock p.m. on a Friday was like. It was probably, you know, and this movie.
Well, I mean, it's a direct contrast to something like Snow White, right? Like, because like Snow White is the first movie I've seen like in years that actually. So not only does it drop, like, you know, every movie opens early on a Thursday, right? Like, so it's like, but Thursday, the earliest showing is usually 6, 7 o'clock. This is the first one I've seen that opened on a Thursday that had 2 to 3 o'clock showings. I've never
been to some that was like 4,
crazy,
at least 4 o'clock.
Yeah, but this one had 2 to 3 o'clock, and each one of them.
But the thing is, right now,
I sat there and I clicked through them, and if I were to add all of them up, it would fill one freaking thing at the AMC 16. Like that's one showing. If you added all of them together,
but you got to think about right now why it was the perfect time, and I don't even know if they knew it. It's spring break.
Exactly.
Yeah,
it's spring break. So all these kids are out; they don't have nothing to do, and they're in the theaters. You know what I'm saying? The parents is like, let's go. And I heard the ticket sales was more of parents going to the theaters and buying it at that day. You know what I mean? So it's crazy, especially them making about 130 mil, 140 mil this weekend. They're about to be Mario. Like they might be Mario. Like that's crazy.
It's not going to be Mario in the long run. It's not going to beat it in the long run. It's going to die out
it's not
because
as
of
good a movie
what
as
you just said. Yeah, what you just said with like the whole spring break thing. I didn't even take that into account because I don't have kids, and I'm not familiar with the school schedule as much as I used to be when I was a kid. You know what I mean?
Well, I know in Cali,
And
it
usually, I kind of
fluctuates.
put stuff like that into perspective, like how I like with Superman or something that releases July 11th. It's 1 week after 4th of July, like when everybody is going to be like America, fuck yeah, kind of thing. Everyone's shooting off fireworks, and they're like, dude, next week we just see Superman, and it's during the summer, so all the people are off. You know, all the kids are off. It's like we got to see Superman after we just did America Day. You know, like
Yeah,
Right now.
Angel nailed it. It was not only was it the right weekend on the East Coast where I live. I have two one nephew in elementary school and one in middle school. One's year round and one's normal. They both like one has like 3 weeks off. One only had 1 week off for spring break. This week coincided with both of them being off at the same time. So parents that have full time now they have both kids when they only have one kid, and then they send him back. And then, if you have a situation like what's in my family's. Now you have more than one kid. You're like, I need to get these bastards out of the house. Send them. It was a perfect timing to do it, and
it's a
we got a
perfect storm
Yeah,
of bad
perfect
movies.
storm.
Like,
because none of them they had nothing to do.
I'm gonna be right back in like 2 minutes. Can you guys hold it down?
Absolutely.
Right on. So Rockefeller, Angel, and Andy, go for it. Go ahead and talk revenge movies. Talk the new movies that are coming out and what you're even excited for. I don't know. Go off.
I'll keep
be
talking
like
about Minecraft, Armand, if y'all want to keep talking about that, because I went and saw it. You know what I mean? And there's a part on Twitter that it's gotten removed ever since. But somebody's like, some girl posted, I can't believe I almost walked out of Minecraft.
Oh yeah, there's Jester Bell. Yeah,
I thought it was hilarious. It got like 3.5 million views. Everybody's was watching it nonstop. When you see it in the movie, by that time, if you're old like me, I was checked out. I was like, this is boring. It's dumb. At this point in time, I'm tired of hearing Jack Black. But when he smacked him off, I was like, what is going on here? Then I even titled my video, Coming In Hot. He jumps off, Coming In Hot. I was like, what the hell is this dude doing? It kind of made me like, aim for the bushes. And
I'm tired of Jack Black being Jack Black. It's just old already.
That part was just like it was for the kids. It wasn't for us. And it kind of made me feel like a kid again, being like a fart joke, something silly. I don't know why I'm laughing at it, but when they started going butt to face and face to butt, holding it, it was the gayest shit I ever seen, but it was hilarious in real life when I'm watching it. I'm like, me and again the whole football row in the back, we're laughing hysterical. The parents were like, what is this, trying to chuckle, but I'm like, let go, remember what's funny. Fart jokes are funny, you know what I mean? It's like,
yeah, but that, like they were saying the other night, that's why we need comedy right now. We really need some comedy. That's why I'm waiting for the Wayans brothers to drop their Scary Movies movie. I'm hoping they just nail it. Yeah, they're doing Scary Movies. They're doing that one, and then I heard they're going to do White Chicks again as well.
That's where Scary Movies lost because they, Scary Movie 3, it was like, it's all right. No, it's not written by them. Scary Movie 1 and 2 are hilarious, and you can see a drop off in 3 because it wasn't written by them.
Yeah, they lost the rights. They didn't have the rights anymore, so they didn't write anymore. They didn't do anything. But that's the comedy I'm really waiting for. That one, White Chicks, and then I heard they're doing another Friday movie. I heard Ice Cube says he's finally got the green light for it after 20, 30 years. We're finally going to do another Friday. So,
Andy, you guys say something?
No, you go ahead.
So in Minecraft, I thought for an older guy like me that's into video gaming, I love Dr. Disrespect. I know the dude Billy Mitchell from the I forget, the arcade in Oklahoma or Ohio, wherever the hell it is. That dude Garrett, the garbage man, was a spitting image of Billy Mitchell, video gamer of the century, 89 / Dr. Disrespect in 1993. Tetris champion of Blockbuster. That dude Garrett and Jason Momoa was hilarious. There was some stuff that when he was trying to give the kid advice, horrible advice, the kid would be like, that's horrible. Side banter, give back to him. It'll be really low. But if you catch some of the stuff Jason Momoa was saying, it made me not only smirk, but definitely bust out laughing. He played that part good. Jack Black was insufferable. Besides that, it was a good balance having Jason Momoa come back. When the MacGuffin of him, at the end didn't really happen. I was glad I thought that was I looked for light at the end of the tunnel. Jason Momoa was good. the kid in it was really good. I don't know the kid's name, but the main actor of that did a good job with his facial expressions. I can see him being a good actor when he gets older.
All right, so I'm back. Hey, I heard Angel talking about how, like, which character did you mention? It was Jason Momoa, no, it was Jack Black just being Jack Black, right? I was kind of curious when I heard that. Like, how do you guys feel about that being almost the standard for like a lot of the actors that are, let's say, bigger name actors? Like, when you see them, you just expect them to be their stereotype. You know what I mean? Like, they don't get to be actors anymore. They get to just be. This is your typecast as, like, say, like Jason Statham right now. It's almost a joke where it's like, I'm the beekeeper. I'm the accountant. I'm the librarian or some bullshit. And you're just like, and I'm also a CIA operative who used to do blah, blah, blah. And you're just like, of course you are. Of course you are.
He's the new Rambo.
Or The Rock. It's just like, he just has a different colored fucking gray shirt on every time. Like,
actors are supposed to be performers, though. They're supposed to be able to sing.
They should be. They should be able to do like just about everything. And it's like, when you see them all the time in the same basically role, does it like? I feel it starts to.
Jack Black is just insufferable from the.
I should die.
No, you're still going.
I'm back. Okay.
I was trying to cover you up.
My Wi-Fi or my internet connection just died and came back.
Gotcha.
Whoops. But anyways, it's like, I almost feel like that it diminishes from the idea of actors when the idea of actors is already going down. It's like, well, when you just typecast the same people over and over in the same type of fucking role, you're not helping their possible trajectory as an actor anymore.
Yes. You need to press somebody's skills. You don't, for a great example, Gary Oldman was always a villain before he got James Gordon role.
Well, seriously,
one of the best roles of his life. You know, it's like you need to. When you see somebody, you box them in a corner.
I mean, can you think of a Sean Bean movie where he actually lives? Like
Sean Bond, Sheen Bean. How do you pronounce it? Sheen Bean or Sean Bond?
I just call him Sean Bean, whatever. But it's like, I can't really think of one where it's like, oh, you survived. Like, that would actually be a surprise to me. That's why it's like when he was cast in the Game of Thrones, it was just like, oh, he's gonna die. Like,
he was also a hero that was gonna die, not a villain, a turncoat. You know what I mean? And so when we saw that,
he was also kind of that. He was also the catalyst. And like a good person in Equilibrium too. If you ever saw that movie,
I love that movie.
Equilibrium is a great movie.
So underrated.
Probably dies in the first 5 minutes in that one, though.
Yeah.
What was that, Andy?
He dies in like the first 5 minutes in that one.
He dies in that too.
Like in the first 5 minutes,
But he starts like that. Like I said, he's like the catalyst to start the guys or to start Preston, which is
poor Sean.
what's his name? Christian Bale's character into like getting in, like start thinking about things, and it's like, why'd this guy do this? And it starts him on a journey to how you end up with the end of that movie. But yeah,
Sean, we got a job for you. How am I gonna die?
Yeah.
You know who's getting real watered down to me though? Will Ferrell. I think he's starting to hit that Jack Black category as well.
Same exact category. Jack Black and him are insufferable. They played their hand too many times. I watched him when he did that one where he was like on the lawn. He was like a deadbeat dad or a divorced husband or something. It wasn't even good. Him trying to do a serious role. He's played his hand.
Dude, that was just a home video. What are you talking about?
It wasn't a movie? Oh shit! I'm watching YouTube that day. Will has dropped off, bro.
Oh man,
yeah, he's just getting there. And then, like, to me, another person I'm really not. I mean, I understand that he's did different roles, and I'm not saying he doesn't have range. But Adam Sandler, like, to me, he's kind of getting there. I'm not really looking forward to Happy Gilmore.
Yeah,
I'll
Happy
tell you what his
Gilmore
problem is.
2 doesn't I showed the trailer to a friend of mine who's like we like a lot of the old movies. I mean, and the Happy Madison Film Company or whatever has made a lot of really funny stuff overall. Like I would say overall, I think they're more hit than they are miss, but
I
they
can
have a
tell you
ton of
what,
misses too. But
Yeah.
he got a Netflix deal to do 8 films, and most of them are supposed to be for sequels because they want nostalgia on Netflix, and he's just dumping out garbage to promote to fill that contract.
well, that and then, like,
Gilmore
one thing
2,
that'll give him, like, he at least employs like a lot of his friends who are probably
yeah,
maybe a
which
little
is
more
smart.
out of
He's
work.
stealing
Which
Netflix
I'm like,
money.
hey man, I can appreciate that. Like, hey, if you got it going on, it's like, hey dude,
Uncut
you
Gems
want
was
to
good.
jump in? Like,
That was probably his one
here's
creative of all
here's
these.
$200,000, man. That you didn't have before. Good for you.
But like
Yeah,
when
Uncut
Tupac
Gems
was
is
on
funny
death
too.
row, he had a eight album deal for $10 million at the time. Was nobody's ever gonna make 8 albums. What if I make 2 albums, double discs? There's 4 out the gate. Shit, you know what I mean? It's like, and he started doing it. That's what he's doing right now. He's completing a contract, which is 8 films. Which everybody's like, how the hell is this dude gonna do 8 films? Quentin Tarantino is only doing 8 films over his entire lifespan. Easy. I'm gonna pump out for about 3 years straight. It's like Happy Gilmore 2 trailer looks horrible.
But there's no
Well, yeah, it doesn't look good. But it's like, to be fair, a lot of there is so many scripts in Hollywood that are either just thrown to the side, overlooked, or whatever. And if people like him actually get a hold of some possibly funny ones, all it's going to take is one of these people to balls up and basically do like this
Rocky.
generation's version of like Tropic Thunder, and like basically it's going to be talking all the shit that we kind of do, but put it into a film.
I know.
And that
brothers
thing,
could do that.
The Naked
What was
Gun
that?
trailer that dropped, I would rather Sandler be on board with that than Seth MacFarlane, because Seth MacFarlane, I didn't think it was hitting with the jokes that I saw in the trailer, and I think Adam Sandler.
There was only like, yeah, the turning a little girl into a full grown man, that was kind of weak, but that OJ joke kind of brought that kind of brought me in. That kind of brought me in. It's 30 years late, but it's kind of relevant. Like, it's
kind of relevant 30 years later.
Dude, to me, it still worked, man. It was just like, at least they're acknowledging it.
It was a safe joke, is what it was. It was a safe joke. The guys passed away.
I can give you that. It's a safe joke, but I think it worked. Like, for the trailer, I think it worked. I think that joke saved the rest of the trailer, because the rest of the trailer wasn't all that funny. That joke, though, I think kind of turned people to be like, oh man. And it left you like, okay, well, what else are they willing to do? So it left you kind of wanting more, which is what a lot of like television and movies and stuff aren't doing right now. They're just simply not doing that. Like, most of the stuff you watch nowadays, you're not like, oh, I can't wait to see next week. It's like watching Daredevil right now. You're like, I can't wait till this is over. Like, that's your main thought. Like, that shouldn't be the thought when you're watching something.
Adam Sandler was funny because he always had, like you said, a team around him. He always employed the exact same people. In every movie, there was these 2 idiots that you never even, I don't even know their freaking names. They're like his best friends. For example, and he's Dante in Grandma's Boys. Oh my God, I am naked. Come on in. He's the weed seller. It's like that dude in every single fucking movie.
Oh no, he has like the same like
comedy.
10, like he has like the same 10 people in all his movies.
But you have different styles of comedy. You're bringing Adam Sandler in, but you're bringing 5 people that had different takes. You're not just bringing Seth MacFarlane's going to write the whole freaking movie, and if he thinks it's funny, it's cool. He's not going to have anybody saying, "Hey, boss, that's not really."
But you know what it is, though. I mean, I think right now with some of these movies, and just my opinion, I think a lot of these movies were made prior to this election. So a lot of them were really trying to play safe or play within that political spectrum. I think anything after this year is where you're going to see a lot more people really trying to open up and express themselves creatively. I think comedy-wise, you're going to see a lot more people really going to open up more vocally to say more things that's just going to go back to those old school type of comedians where you just said whatever you wanted to say.
It has to, or that whole medium is going to die. Like, they have to. I'm also going to take this time to promote my Cash App here in the chat by all means, go ahead and use it. I'm trying to afford like a monthly subscription to StreamYard. If people want to go ahead and throw some money at it, great. And if there's extra money left over, I'll use it for money to fuel me driving to Vegas, which I'm sure, obviously, I'm going to meet people like Andy and whoever else is going out there. I don't know if either of you guys are going. If you are, it'll be great to meet you. Yes, side grifter. I'm trying to get my grift on. You know,
What's the monthly price with the target goal?
so the monthly price is $45 a month, but if I can save up enough, I'm thinking about doing it either one way or the other. If I get enough donated, you can get a year subscription for 30. It's like $35 a month for a year subscription, which I believe comes out to about, I think it's like $370 after everything for a full year. So I'm thinking I can either just save up that much or just do it month by month, depending on what I can get. Anybody that's willing to donate, great. That's awesome. I've seen people that are down. That's cool. And then, you know, obviously whatever extra comes in, I'm going to use it for stuff like gas and like go to events and start doing more content like that. Also, I mean, you know, who doesn't like a little bit of extra money? It's a possibility, and it's a way to make some extra money while I'm not monetized yet. Once I get monetized, I probably won't be promoting as much. But even if when I do get monetized, it's still a better way to do it, you know, because it's like they charge you based on like the amount of money. YouTube takes 30%. Like, so for every dollar you give to a YouTube thing, I'm sure Andy's channel is monetized. You guys get hit by 30%, don't you?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
So you send them $100, they get 70, you know, and it's like, but they probably still get taxed for the full 100, which is some bullshit. You know, it's crazy. That's how much it says came in, but YouTube will be like yoink, and they just take that. So it's
convenient, but you know, until then, this is the way to go. Side grifter. It's respected.
Hey man, I'm going for that. Like the next, like one of my next goals, and because I'm gonna try to stream a little bit more often, especially if I get or like I can afford to pay for the monthly thing to where I can stream as much as I would like to, which would be great. Because right now I get 20 hours a month, so even right now it's like sure, it's like I'm killing time, but at the same time, if I could do like 2 hours every 3 to 4 times a week, that'd be great. But if I did that all the time and then I have those random streams that go on a little too long, it cuts into that 20 hours and it's all gone. Or so it's like I won't be able to, like the last like 2 weeks where people were like, hey, are you going to do a stream after this? I'm like, I literally can't. My shit's done. I'm not paying $45 to jump on for 2 hours. Like it's a stupid investment for me. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
am I burning my time up right now hanging out with you, or is it just because you're live streaming you're burning up time?
No, once you live stream through StreamYards, so this is all my time. It's all good. You're like whoever joins me, it's not going to cost you your time. Like anybody joining my stuff is all good.
So if you need extra time, we can always do it through me, and I can just let you stream. You know, like how you can stream 2 channels, and I just won't stream it. If you know, that can help out too.
Well, I mean, however it is, I'm just throwing it out there. Like, obviously, it's like, yes, it's a grift. Sure, it's a grift.
Yeah, it is.
If you want more streams like this, or you want more people, and obviously, I usually open up my chat to, or I open up my panel to like the chat, and obviously other people. It's no problem. That's no problem. But for me to do it more often, I'm not gonna lie, I either need it like help to be funded, you know, because paying $45 just to like it's crazy to me. But you figure that's like, I don't know, 15 people paying $3. So there you go.
We'll get you there, bro. I see him with 166 subscribers, about 16 in a week, bro. Pumping them up.
Well, see, stuff like this, like Jeff A, we want more streams, and I feel like more people do want more streams from a lot of us, and that's the reality of it is a lot of us aren't going to basically drop almost, let's just say almost $50 a month to not get paid for it, not get paid for our time. I have no problem dropping the videos and jumping on other people's streams, but it's like until I get like
some ad revenue.
Yeah, if
A
I
little
got
bit.
monetized
A
and
little
like
bit
ad
sprinkle.
revenue, that's fine. Then it's like that. Then it will pay for itself. Until then,
Icing on the cake.
I need a little help. You know what I mean? It's all good. But
You
I have
sound
no
like
problem.
everybody in the world.
Yeah. I'm not sitting there like I got an extra 50 to drop on like whatever. But I gotta. I'm not gonna lie. Somebody actually messaged me about it. They're like, "You got to get your grift on, dude." Like, and I was like, "All right, let me throw it out there."
What I like doing is, always keep it in your description. So if anybody goes to your channel, you don't see
I
it.
started putting
put
it
a
on there.
banner.
If you
Put a
hit
banner
more,
on the bottom.
yeah, I can actually, if I want to, and I hit more and it comes down, I'm like, hey, I can, on my time, on my terms, you know what I mean? This guy is cool. I've been watching him for a long time. I need to contribute $1 just to show some fucking support. It's like,
Well,
make
even
sure
right
I
now,
actually
we
do it.
got 12 people watching. Probably 3 of them are me, even with my one channel open. Like,
And don't forget to get
I'll
some
give
memes
myself
and communication.
$3. It's fine.
Like I try, I'm cool with I follow everybody on Twitter except Uncle T. I don't know if he has a Twitter. I can't.
Well, I
find
mean
it.
the easiest and the easiest and quickest way to support people is, for one, obviously subscribe to their channels. If you subscribe to me, great, thanks. And if you like their videos and or their live streams, like right now, it'll boost it in the algorithm. It'll push it out there. That's the easiest and the most free way to support. If you want to throw a little bit extra, of course, very welcome. I'm just throwing a way to do it to where you actually, if you give me $1, I will actually get like 95 cents of it instead of 70. You know what I mean? That's the best way I can put it. Like, if you're willing, but I need to start trying to, I don't know, grift in some way or like make some money out. Like I said, somebody threw it out there. Why not talk about it? Also, I also want to promote a thing that I'm trying to do, which will be next month. It'll be May 3rd, which is my birthday. I have no problem putting that out there as my birthday. I want to do a Lord of the Rings watch along party, at least for Fellowship of the Ring for the first one, right? And the original idea is to get a certain amount of, I don't know, donations towards it. That doesn't actually matter. I mean, I'm going to do a thing. It feels like I should just do it anyways because I talk about Lord of the Rings enough, and that's where my handle came from and everything.
We got to get T there. We got to get T to there, and we got to force him to watch it, whether he wants to or
I'm
not.
not going to lie. Like, I've thought about that. I was like, that could be my way of just like suckering him into it and be like, hey, man, you want to come to this watch along party?
And we can talk about how gay Sam
and it's going to be
and just suck him in. We got
hours and some odd minutes. Like,
we got to get him to watch that. It's the greatest movie of all times. One of, so it's like
it's the best trilogy ever made, hands down. And,
good writing. Before CGI was stupidly involved in every 85% of the movie. You need to watch Lord of the Rings, especially on the widescreen edition. It's great, man. It's great writing.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just the whole thing you're watching. It's like, it's one of the few movies that I can see where it's like, it makes you almost, I don't want to say it makes you cry, but it's like you'll shed tears of just how awesome it is. You know what I mean? It's like there's scenes in it where it's like you're not crying out of sadness, you're crying out of like, this is the fucking most epic shit. It's the way that like men think in their mind where it's like, this is how I want to go out and battle. Like there's a battle that'll happen and you're like, that's how I want to die right there. I want to go out like fucking charging in a horse with a fucking sword and shield. Let's fucking go. And you're just like, oh my God, that's so great. There's something about it that just hits you. It just hits you, and it hits you in the feels of like the last bit of masculinity you have left. And you're just like, oh my God, I'm going to die for Gondor. I'm so happy. Like,
yeah, the last one, I think it's Return of the Kings, when he turns around and he's like, because he's got the gaze and he's falling in the gaze and he's about to fall, victim to it. And then he turns around, looks at me, he's like crying because he
I don't remember a lot of gays in Lord of the Rings, but what are you talking about?
Aragorn, the king. He's like, he's looking at a certain thing and he's about to fall victim to it. And but like he turns around, and looks at them because he's leading the charge in the last battle. He's like, for Frodo, like when he's he's about to like fall, but he's like getting tears from trying to ward it off. Great acting. He is my OP actor. That is the man.
Like I literally have one criticism of Lord of the Rings, and it's because at the time when the movies were coming out, I was reading the books, and it was like 6th or 7th grade. So I started reading the books because I knew the movie was coming out. So I read the first book, I read Fellowship, and then I read The Two Towers, and then in The Two Towers actually has the spider scene that's actually in the 3rd movie, and I remember going to the movie, and the spider scene isn't in the fucking 2nd movie, and I was like pissed because that's the beginning of the 3rd movie.
Really?
It's in the book though. It's at the end of the 2nd book, and I was like, I was like that was the only complaint I had. I came out and I was like, where the fuck is this? Like, where is she? Like, and
I thought
it's in the book.
It's in the 2nd movie.
No, it's in the 3rd. It's at the beginning. It's the beginning of the 3rd
Three
movie.
Walkers and
yeah,
I guess it's not.
But it's in the 2nd book though. It's at the end of the 2nd book, and I was like,
it was in the 2nd. I thought it was in the 2nd movie.
Well, it kind of sounds right though. If it's in the end of the 2nd book, I mean,
yeah, no, it plays out just fine as far as like as far as movies go.
mm-hmm.
But as someone who just finished, I was trying to read the books before the movie came out at the time. I was like, oh, I'm going to read this, and then I was going to be like, cool, I'm going to see all the stuff I just saw or I just read. And so it's like you read the end of it, and that's the end of the towards the end of the 2nd book. And there's like when that's not there, it's the same way with Harry Potter, the 4th book. There's that scene where they're running through the maze and everything. They're running through the hedge maze, and they encounter like a sphinx, what do they call it? There's like a sphinx that they run into that has like a riddle. It's like a riddle sphinx or whatever. It has a riddle for them. That's in the book, and they don't show it in the goddamn movie. And I was pissed because I was like, I loved that scene in the freaking book. And when that movie came out, I was like, these motherfuckers. Did you even read this?
Can you highlight?
I was so mad.
Can you highlight Snape's comment real quick? I want you to see this.
It's wild to think Vigo was the last minute shoe-in and he killed it.
He wasn't the original actor?
I haven't heard that one. I mean,
I never heard that
the main one I've heard is the obviously when he kicks the helmet and he breaks his toe thing, and then he walks it off. Like everybody knows that. But
for him not being the original actor, just to be this 2nd or whatever to get there, dude, they fucking nailed it. Whoever they're gonna go with, I mean,
Jeff also mentioned this is also a true thing. So like somebody actually grabbed the real knife instead of a prop one, and he like dodged it or something, but it was like it was a real one.
Dude, there's a movie.
There's like there was some shit that could have really happened in this. There is some stuff that did happen. Vigo's awesome. Dude, he's like the perfect Aragorn. Like when I think of Aragorn, that's who I think of now. I'm like, okay. Like you embodied it just perfectly. Like
I couldn't think of the movie with anybody besides the king in it. You know what I mean? If it was anybody besides him,
that's how I feel about Keanu with The Matrix. When Will Smith was sitting there talking about, I want to do it. I want to remake it. I don't want to see it.
It's it's crazy. That's a good point. It's like you've heard about actors turn down certain roles, and like that's a good one where it's like, oh, he turned down Neo, and it's like I can't even in my mind like try to rationalize the idea of Will Smith being Keanu Reeves, because Keanu Reeves, like he's such a nonchalant person in general, and then like the way that he just plays that character, and then what he's become since then by becoming like John Wick and stuff, it's like dude, he's like the perfect adaptation. It's like you are the one, and you're like the nicest fucking person, and then you see someone like Will Smith out there and you're like, you had it all and you fucking threw it away. Like this guy was clearly the one.
I think Matt Damon made the worst deal.
Oh, an Avatar?
When he didn't take his part in Avatar and didn't take the percentage as well. What?
Oh, man.
He would have been a billionaire right now, especially with all these extra movies they're coming out with.
I think he's all right. He don't really give a shit.
I mean, he's okay, but think about it. He would have been super high. I mean, come on. Like,
it's like Jack Nicholson. When you invest in Batman and you get all that money, what are you going to do? Sit courtside at the Lakers for the rest of your life? It gets boring eventually. You know,
Doesn't Robert Downey Jr. have a deal like that right now too? That he got like a percentage on the.
he gets some kind
So,
of rate of
so
return.
his next two movies, like, so he got paid $90 million for the next two Avengers movies.
I thought it was
To play
80
Doom
with
is
bonuses
90.
from-
So
okay,
he's
I thought
getting
it was
paid
80
45
bonuses.
apiece.
Yeah, but I heard he got percentage in something. I think it's in.
I mean, if he has that on top of that, that's ridiculous. It's retarded.
That's what I heard.
How can you make a film where the first time out, hey, Andy, first thing I'm gonna do is spend $45 million to hire Andy from DualShock. I can't fucking make a film anymore.
Yeah, I agree. That's what we've been talking about. Like all these superhero films become.
I can't even turn the lights on.
Yeah, but you know the rest of the people on there are not really getting paid that much. Most Marvel characters don't really get paid big time like that. They only get paid like what, like 9 million or something, 10 million.
Okay, well, let's even cut that in half. Let's just say everyone's getting paid $4 million. They showed 27 fucking chairs, like on top of the $45 million that Robert Downey Jr. is getting paid.
Yeah, like
27
Hemsworth's getting
times
at
4,
least
you're looking at like 180, maybe almost, or like a little over 200. Like just the cast alone is over $200 million worth of people right there.
Yeah.
Let's even cut that in half. You're still looking at 125, but let's say 100 million just to start your movie. $100 million is just going to your actors, and that's being generous, you know, like that's giving them the benefit of the doubt. That's just to have the people you want in it in the movie. How much do you think this movie is going to do? It's like you're looking at 400, $500 million when everything's said and done. And that thing needs to make 2.5 billion to like break even, you know, like after marketing and everything that's going on, dude. Let's say 1.5 billion. Do you think it's going to do that? I don't think it's going to do that.
So let me ask you a question. Do you think?
And that's being nice to make $1. Would any of you guys right now be like, hey Rockefeller, man, you give me $200 and in 3 years, I'm going to give you $200 back. Like, is that a good investment? Like, and that's just breaking even. That's just breaking even. Yeah, you would fuck right off, like any of you guys, right? Because that's what investors are basically doing. Because it's like these things take 2 to 3 years to make, and it's like, hey, give me X amount of money, and then in the long run, you assume you're going to make some money. Nobody in their fucking right mind is making that investment for 2 to 3 years later. It's like, give me X amount of money, and at best, you're about to get X amount of money back. Which is the amount of money you gave me. It's so stupid. It's the dumbest investment, and that's what they're doing consecutively. It blows my mind.
But you got to remember, that's not their model. They don't think about it that way, because to them, it's like running a house flip. They're like, everybody's getting paid every single film because they get paid up front. They don't care if in the long term it hurts the studio and hurts the industry, because the directors are paid up front, the actors are paid up front, all the staff's paid up front. It's only the studio that ends up getting shafted.
Well, actually, it actually sounds like only the investors are getting shafted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But let me ask you guys a question, though. Do you think that with this movie, this particular movie, or this, next 2 movies or 3 movies they're making, do you think if it doesn't do well, do you think that this could be the end of Disney? As far as a whole, like, do you think that this will really hurt their market value, their whole overall value?
They have so much real estate that Disney is a real estate genius. In North Carolina, where I live, they're starting a 55 plus retirement home about 30 miles away. There's like 55 plus retirement. You don't retire at 55 if you're fucking rich as shit. You do. Disney invests in real estate, so even when their animation goes, they still have properties to sell off to most likely Sony, their butt buddies, and they have a lot of real estate still. Their stock prices will go down, but they'll never die.
I mean, but right now they're not really making money. Their parks are not really making money. The movies are not making money.
What I can see them doing is stop producing as many films. I could see them doing that. Like they'll eventually get out of like the mass production of big film. Like they'll do 1 or 2 a year instead of like kind of almost what they're doing now. Like they're doing Thunderbolts, and then they're doing Fantastic Four this year. So they're doing 2. But if you look back in the last few years, they're doing 3 to 4, and these things are costing 200, 300 some odd million. And it's like they can't take those kind of hits. So what's the next thing they release? They're like, oh, in 2027 or whatever it is, we're going to do Doomsday. That's like 2 years, and I can't think of anything that they've announced TV show wise and or movie wise that's in between there. There's things in talks, but what's up?
Who's seen the Elio trailer they just put out in front of the Minecraft movie? Oh my God, they dropped a trailer for this movie called Elio. And if that's what they're banking on kids going to see this summer, Disney should be should be bankrupt by tomorrow.
I mean, Disney is crazy right now. They're losing money with their movies. And then the thing that we think about Universal dropping their new theme park right now. You know what I'm saying? That they're about to compete with Walt Disney World. And that theme park looks way more Disney.
Universal is about to drop their new theme park while Nintendo is also dropping the Nintendo Switch 2 with all that new cool fucking like people are complaining about the prices and stuff like that, but at the same time, you know who's going to go there? All the people complaining about those prices. But like they're gonna go there because they're like, I need to see that shit.
I want to see it too. It's twice as bigger than the Nintendo World they got over this Universal over here. It's twice as big.
Yeah.
Disney gobbles up all the competition. Mark my words. Tomorrow it'll be the Paramount Plus place presented by Disney. They'll buy it and gobble up all the fucking entertainment. Like, oh damn it, Disney bought another one. Holy shit!
Disney is losing money. I'm telling you. They're even giving discounts right now for the summer, like for Disney World.
Yeah. Need some shareholders to give us more cash and spend the hell out of it. Like, Bob Iger, one thing he's good at doing is spending other people's freaking money. And
look what they did with Star Wars. Come on. They don't even have no new Star Wars movies coming out soon. No, nothing. Nothing's coming out. Like, that's crazy.
All right. So we're coming up on 2 hours. If the chat want us to keep going, is anybody else here still down to keep going? I don't want to keep anybody past their times. Like if you need to go to bed or whatever.
I'm always up to this.
Whatever. I mean, I am too on the weekends, so it doesn't matter to me. I'm down to keep going. I'm not gonna lie. Gives me some watch hours and whatnot, and I love talking to awesome people in the chat, and also,
did you say something, Andy?
Great company, man. So people are saying, let's go, let's keep going. If you guys are down, I will continue on. Let's
100% ready, man.
For 2.5, maybe 3 hours, give or take.
Somebody said,
if everybody starts getting bored, like I'm down to like jump off. Like we got 11 people in the chat. For me, that's fucking awesome. Like if I even get one person that's just not my account watching it on the side, that's great. Like
that's how I am, bro.
Give me a break in 30 seconds. I'll be right back. I use a potty like a little lady.
Fucking handle it, man. Handle it. So obviously we have like a bunch of new movies coming out. I feel like we're finally gonna get like the wave of movies that we're almost kind of expecting of the year. You know, like at least I feel like every year, at least once a month, you get like at least a decent one, and then the summer hits, and then the summertime stuff hits. All of a sudden, you get like the blockbusters finally drop, right?
Yeah.
And so the first one I think that's coming up is obviously the Thunderbolts. So what do you guys think about the Thunderbolts? Do you think that's going to actually do well or not, or how do you feel about that? Because I think those trailers for the Thunderbolts actually look good, and I've heard from behind the scenes and people who have actually seen it early that it's actually a fun movie. I don't know how well that's going to work for Marvel, and I don't know how well it'll carry over, but how do you guys feel about it?
I think actually it looks not bad, man. Like, I think there's a whole different attitude with this film. I think people's expectations are like zero. So it's like, hey.
Yeah, I was going to say the same thing. I think looking at it, from somebody that, let's say, it's just casually, they don't know really anything about these characters. They don't really have anything to expect with the movie. So it's like they could really go in with this movie and just be entertained.
Yep.
Compared to other movies where, you expected something. Like with Captain America, you expected something due to the previous movies. Mm-hmm. So with this one, nobody really seen Black Widow. Nobody really seen, Ant-Man and, the Wasp like that. Like, they've seen it, but they don't really remember.
I just want to call out somebody I've not seen in the chat before, Ezekiel. Hey guys, enjoying the stream. I appreciate it, brother. Like, come on by. Like, it's all good, man. We just we talk movies and random bullshit over here. If you see any of the people on the channel or on the chat here, or even on the panel, or even in the chat, a lot of us have channels. Subscribe. I mean, maybe it's not your type of humor, whatever. Maybe you'll hate or like us, but I'm glad you're enjoying what we're doing so far, man. I appreciate you joining. So, man, Ezekiel, thumbs up, brother. Right on.
Thanks.
Just want to throw that out there.
But yeah, I think it's going to be very entertaining. I think it's going to really hit the mark for Marvel, at least with that movie. Now, what I think Marvel needs to do is at least make sure they set up something in the end scenes for us to be able to prepare ourselves for the Doom movies or whatever's going to happen next. Like, they just really need to prepare us and give us some sort of a backstory of something as what's going on. I understand Fantastic Four is supposed to do it, but start setting us up for it. Like, right now, a lot of people just aren't really feeling it because they are used to that, years expectation, that build up, and there really isn't any build up right now. So hopefully that it'll happen with Thunderbolts.
Yeah, I'm hoping Thunderbolts will be, like I said, at least fun. Like I said, from people that I know that literally work at Marvel, that I literally can't say their names because they're like, "Don't do it, dude." I'm like, I get to hear like that. There's been times when they'll sit there and tell me shit where they're like, "Oh, dude, I saw Nerdrotic's video or something, or somebody's video," and they're like, "They got it wrong. That's not what it's like at all." And I'm like, "Really?" And they're like, "Yeah, he's not right at all." And or some of the bigger streamers, and it's like, okay. And this guy literally is on the sets for some of this Marvel stuff, and he's just like, "Yeah, it's not like that." He will also tell me, he's like, well, they're also not wrong about it not being a great movie, though. You know what I mean? And which is fun. It's fun knowing that information. And at the time when I was hearing it, especially at the time, like, I wasn't doing the YouTube thing. So I'm like, well, now that I am, I'm like, well, shit, I can't sit there and drop that kind of bullshit. I gotta be even more vague than I am with like my movie reviews, because I'm like, I'm not trying to single a motherfucker out, I'm not trying to make somebody lose their job because and they still do not drop like crucial moments or hints or some shit, but they'll be like, that's not right, they'll do it like that, which I find interesting because they're like, no, they're wrong. And they're like, I've seen it. I was there. I saw it filmed. And I'm like, great. So I get random insider stuff like that as someone obviously living out here in LA and happen to be around people like that. But yeah.
So Andy, you in California too? All three of you?
Andy, I think, is in Louisiana and Texas, right?
Yeah, you're closer to my time than their time. Like, I'm not so. You're an hour behind. What is it? 2:00 there?
It's 2:09 here.
Yeah. Like Syfaxx says, I'm going on at 9:00. I'm like, 9:00. Nobody goes on there. Oh, you mean 1:00 in the fucking morning?
Well, I said either 9 or 10. I didn't know how long the movie was going to be that I saw, and unlike like Angel seemed like he sounds like he actually liked the movie. I did not. I was not a fan. Like I'm gonna make a video about it, but I can't recommend the movie. And I
was entertained. That's all. I mean, it wasn't something spectacular. Like I said, maybe because I was intoxicated, so I was just a little more entertained.
No, hey, and in all honesty, don't let my opinion about it dissuade you from anything. If you liked it, tell people you liked it, man, and tell people why you liked it. That's what it's all about. I personally,
that line, stand your ground.
Once like the hour mark passed, and I was like, oh shit, like nothing cool happened. And then the first thing that does start to happen is he gets his ass kicked by a chick. I was just like, what are we doing? Like, I was not, like I said, I was not entertained.
I guess I just like the buildup of him being, as intelligent as he was, trying to figure out a way to succeed in revenge. Like, it was just hard for him to figure that out. So to me, that buildup was kind of cool.
What it came down to for me, it was like a nerdy dude's fantasy about like being a tech support fucking guru who's actually super awesome at his job. And he was like, this is how I would save my girlfriend. And then he does it while he's like, but also at the same time, everybody survives other than random casualties. And I literally thought that out in my head with a gay lisp. And I was like, oh, okay, that's how this motherfucker's like dealing with this. And, and when you think about it like that, it makes more sense.
Yeah. Now all I can think about is the list, and somebody be like, "Oh no! Oh my god!
Oh no! I'm gonna pollute you with pollen because oh my god, pollen. People don't like pollen, man. Oh my god, yes, terrorist right there. Slay, Syfaxx, slay. Oh my god.
The kid in Minecraft has an insufferable list.
Oh my god.
He's like family sprinkler.
Okay, Joker Jack says, what movie do we keep talking about? So there was an early screening for the movie The Amateur, which actually has a really good trailer. Like, the trailer is good. It makes you want to go in there for like a good revenge movie. And what you're going to get revenge. Oh my God. Like right now, like people are going to like, they might die, but then they might die in like a very sophisticated technological way. And oh my God. And then you just want to shoot yourself in the head before you leave. It's crazy, but that's how I felt about it.
So it's a 10 out of 10. Run out to the theaters and go see it right now.
10 out of 10. I couldn't recommend it more.
It's remarkable. It's really remarkable.
God.
Oh my God.
You know what? The movie slays, Queen. You have no idea.
2 snaps and a twist. Totally.
Hold on. Let's see if my chair doesn't fall apart. Like, and I fucked my mic up. my bad. Sorry if that was super loud.
Damn, Syfaxx out of control, bro.
I'm trying to do a professional stream here, Andy. Don't you know?
You are. This is the most
so if you've been to any movie made by Hollywood, you know exactly what he's talking about. Every single one does that now. It's like, oh God, I'm sorry. Let me guess. You're a gay writer? Are you gay? How'd you know? I'm just assuming. Because you injected it into every single line, thought, description. You're gay, right?
Look, so even though I responded to a joke today, he's like, thanks for the warning. Look, Angel liked the movie. Other people might like the movie. I found it not great. And when I really thought about it in the long run, it made me feel like it was written from either a very gay man's perspective or a woman. It's somebody with 0 testosterone type of thing. Because it's like when you think of revenge movies, that's why I kind of wanted the stream to be like a revenge movie, because it's like Payback is one of my favorite ones, because it's just like this guy is just so focused on something so stupid. He's like, I want my $70,000 back. I don't care that my wife did this, whatever. And he just goes out and he gets revenge in the way that he wants to get revenge. But then if you see a movie like, so The Amateur, The Amateur is very different. But, oh my God! What I'm literally blanking on the movie that I had up before. It was like.
So how does The Amateur compare to like Law-Abiding Citizen?
Okay, so Law-Abiding Citizen was pretty decent, but I remember when Law-Abiding Citizen came out. I think it came out at the same time that like what was that Robert Downey Jr. one? Like Sherlock Holmes, like. And I've noticed this pattern that happens in Hollywood a lot, where like a lot of the third act has like a lot of similarities to it, to where they fake their deaths in the same way. Like, so that year specifically, it was like they faked their death through something that was like very Romeo and Juliet. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
So they fake their death with whatever that flower or drug is that they use. They fake their deaths and they get out of it through that. It's like it lowers your heartbeat enough to make it seem like you're dead. Like that happened at the same time, and a lot of movies do that. The movie itself is good, but there's always one movie that like is better than whatever other movie does that. But a lot of movies kind of follow that same thing. It's like all the same scripts come through that have a lot of the same themes, and one is usually better than the other. Law Abiding Citizen happened to be the better one that year. Like that's how I feel about that. It was still a good movie, but I
can't
see that
compare
a
'cause
lot.
I've never seen it. I've never seen Law Abiding Citizen. Who's in that movie?
What? It's
That's
Gerard Butler.
Oh wait, with Jamie Foxx?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I've seen that movie. It
Mm.
was weird. I
That's
would say this
Keanu
movie is a
Reeves.
little bit more better than Law Abiding Citizen because I checked out maybe after the first 30 minutes of Law Abiding Citizen.
It was gung ho, shoot 'em up, yeah, rampage, kill the hell out of it, blow, boom, bang. My grandfather would have loved it. Rest in peace.
Well, that's how the beginning of the movie is, and like a little bit of the ending is more like a psychological thriller where it's like you
Yeah.
gotta figure out what this guy's planned because he's like 10 steps ahead of even like your best detective, which I usually like. I do like movies like that where it's like the bad guy, he's kind of a bad guy, but at the same time he's doing a good thing, but he's doing it in a bad way type of deal. And I like stuff like that where it's like we've been talking about revenge movies. Like that's a really good revenge movie. But it's
I would
like
compare The Amateur to like a bootleg The Fugitive. Like just in the premise of him trying to, get back at somebody for a murder, their wives. But remember in The Fugitive, he didn't really have that much skills, to do anything, but he made the movie work some way, somehow.
I will say that like I think my top tier revenge movie of all time is I Saw the Devil. I Saw the Devil. It's a South Korean movie, so you do got to read the subtitles. Read it, watch it, and like get back to me on that. If you have not seen it, there's only a couple of people that even mentioned it in chat, so more likely they've either seen it or maybe they just Googled like best South Korean revenge movies. If you did, awesome. But check that movie out. It is crazy. Like when you think of revenge and like you think of it in your head or whatever, it's like you probably go into some places that other people would never want to venture to. You know what I mean? You're just like, if this happened to me, I would do this. That movie kind of puts some of that to the test where you're like, oh my God, like I didn't even think of that.
You want to give an overview? Let me give an overview for us right here, Syfaxx.
Go for it. What was that?
You want me to give an overview of the movie? I got it pulled up on Wikipedia.
Oh, is that what the overview, the Wikipedia for I Saw the Devil?
The Amateur. Isn't that what we're talking about?
Oh, the Amateur. Okay, yeah. Well, I was going on about the Amateur, or I was going on about I Saw the Devil, but go for it.
I thought, but
No, go for it. No, the Amateur. Go for it.
So it stars. I didn't realize it. The dude that's in the iRobot. Let me get his actual name. Rami Malek.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Robot?
Rami Malek is usually great, and that's another thing that surprised me is his performance was very flat. Like he was so flat and like everything because he's a really good freaking
I could say
actor.
that I agree with you with that.
He nails it and like almost. So I was like, at least I'm gonna see a good actor. And then like he looked. This is the first time I would say that I've seen Rami Malek fucking phone it in. You know what I mean? Like, which is crazy because usually he just kills it. Like he's great, but he's like his face never changes. He's just like, oh man, he's like, my wife died, and it's like his face is just blank. He's like, my wife is dead, and he like you don't even see him cry or like go through one of those like rage emotions where he's at the gravesite like oh I want to get revenge. He doesn't do any of that. He's just like, oh my wife's dead. Okay, let me see the video
again.
and it's just like What like it's very emotionless. Just kind
There
of
was too much rationalization in it for him.
It's
Like,
him
yeah,
along,
like
him next to Lawrence Fishburne, but I see John Bernthal's in it too. What John Bernthal do? Is he good?
he has literally like 2 scenes in the whole movie. That's it. And the movie is almost, I want to say it's a little over 2 hours, and he's in there for probably less than 2 minutes. Like,
They got him in front of Lawrence Fishburne on Wikipedia like he's a main actor.
dude, Lawrence Fishburne is also in there, and he's probably there for maybe like 7 to 10 minutes at best.
So is John Bernthal on there longer than Lawrence Fishburne? Maybe that's why he's ahead in the credits. Like, so Charlie Heller is a brilliant CIA decoder whose world comes crashing down when his wife dies in a London terrorist attack. When his supervisors refuse to take action, his intelligence becomes the ultimate weapon as he embarks on a dangerous trek against the globe to track down those responsible. Revenge.
Yeah, no, like the premise and what we're sold in the trailer sounds interesting. It looks interesting. It just does. I don't feel it delivers. Where it's like, and they kind of even go through the steps in the movie where it's like this guy is like he devises some stuff to where it's like, okay, I'm gonna get trained by like the best CIA operative who does basically assassination type bullshit, whatever. And it's like, I'm gonna get trained by this guy because of the way that he sets it up, which is like it's relatively clever. That part's fine. And then he proceeds to like not do any of that, like he's not good at anything. And he's like, I made a bomb one time, and my bomb is better than other people's bombs, and I did it with like nothing. And that's kind of it. Like he doesn't do anything clever. Like the ending is just like a mishmash of just like, oh my god, we're just gonna send you to jail in like what, Finland or some bullshit. And it's like, what is happening? This is like,
I was laughing at the ending though.
Dude, like when you sit there and really break it down, like the movie is like, when I'm thinking about it right now, I'm like, I'm actually hating it more and more. It's crazy how much I hate. Like I did not like this experience at all. I'm waiting for like people to see it because I know it doesn't come out till next week. But I'm waiting for somebody to defend this and then be like, fucking defend it. Like, please bring me a reason why I should actually like this, because this is some bullshit. Like the trailer, 100% better than the movie. That's what I'll lay it out like that. Trailer 100% better than a movie. Watch the trailer and be like, that should be a good movie.
With trailers, they show too much though now. Like, you know what trailer recently got me that pissed off? The Ballerina trailer, the second trailer for Ballerina. Why did they show that much about John Wick in that one?
When they showed that, I saw that by accident. Usually I time my movie experiences just right, which is 20 minutes after the time that it starts. So if it starts at 7, I get in there at like 7:20, 7:21, and then you have the like Anna Nicole Smith. What's her name? She comes in and
the popcorn, the movie theater scene, and she's like, "Yeah, this is my."
Yeah, she walks in and is just like, and we experience, or whatever the fuck she says, and it's just like, that's fine. The ironic part about that is it's filmed at the exact theater that I go to. So like the background and like that weird kind of like almost triangle fucking shaped things that are all around the room, that's literally the theater I go to all the time. So she filmed it there. So I'm like, oh my god.
Shout out to the people making the trailers, because they've been really good to where they've been selling some garbage the past couple of years. Some of these trailers, I'm like, this looks pretty good. Then I get there, like you said, in Syfaxx, it's a piece of POS, And but Angel said they had been giving way too much away.
For me, it was not a good movie. Angel said he enjoyed the movie. So we're as far as the panel goes right now, it's 50-50. You know what I mean? And I'm fine with that. It's just the more and more I think about it, don't let my bad experience ruin your possible good experience.
I mean, like I
But
said, it's
I
cool.
will.
It's
I am
corny.
going to tell you my experience with it, and
That should be a
I'm
take
not
on
gonna-
every movie. You might like it. Somebody else might like it. You might not like it. Somebody else might not like it. Go in there with an open eye and aspect, and it's and just like I was explaining the Jack Black and the Jason Momoa scene earlier. Don't let somebody else's opinion affect your opinion. Just react the way you want to react to it. And if you like it, dang.
There's plenty of things that I've watched where I'm like, and I'm gonna always say this just because I happen to be friends with the guy, but like Chris Gore, who goes in and like he reviews things, like he even was saying like Spider-Man is good and everybody's hating Spider-Man, or not Spider-Man, Daredevil. Like he was like Daredevil's really good, blah blah blah, and he's like, I saw all 9 episodes early or whatever. But I was like, I've been to movies with that guy in the same movie theater, literally sharing popcorn with the motherfucker. And then he comes out and he was like, that was really good. And I'm like, that was a pile of shit. Like, and like in his face. And he, I think that's actually what made me become like good friends with him, because he's like, hey, I respect your opinion on that, because it's like, for one, I can defend the opinion, but it's like, there's been times, and then the next day he goes on to his stream and he's like, I had a good time. He's like, I have a couple of friends who didn't like it. And I'm like, I'm that friend. Like, I'm 100% that friend. Which is always, it's fun, I'm just like, okay, cool. Like, you're not going to mention me by name. At the time I wasn't streaming, so it's not like he wants to use my real name, but it's like, it's funny. But there's plenty of times where like the people that you watch, that's their literal actual opinion. Like, I've gone out of stuff that I did not like with people who are definitely bigger than me, like as far as channel size and everything go. And it's like their opinion probably carries some weight or whatever, and they'll say that they liked it. And I'm like, I watched the same movie as you, and I fucking like I did not have a good time. There's been times I literally sat right next to you, and I did not have a good time. Not because of you, because the movie was shit. You know what I mean? And whatever, like that's just what happens sometimes. It's just like I did not have the same experience or whatever while watching literally the same thing at the same time. And that's how the internet goes. That's how people go. People are different. Like, whatever. It baffles me that people can't see that, or they get divided with that.
Yeah, I think for the rest of the year, I'm not watching any more trailers. I'm good. You see everything in all the trailers, like Sinners, that new Sinners trailer. Like, I already knew the whole movie before they even came up with the whole plot for it or set anything online. Like, Sinners is just a black version of From Dusk to Dawn. That's pretty much what it is.
Oh my God. I was just about to say that. It was like, imagine watching a Dusk Till Dawn trailer, and then all of a sudden, like, he licks the foot, and then he looks up and there's a vampire there, and you're like, well, now we know there's vampires here. Like, don't show that. Don't show the thing.
Yeah, but okay. I don't disagree, but if they don't show it, nobody will go see shit.
Because I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Because I think the name sometimes sells.
When was the last mysterious trailer where someone went and actually they did well at the box office?
You said mysterious trailer. I can't think of one.
One of these ones where they don't give away, like, what the story's about. Because if you think about it, people, like, look, our teaser trailers are like 2 minutes now. People want to know that they're going to have a good time. They don't.
The last trailer, I could think of one, The Matrix. When The Matrix first came out, they didn't really even show a trailer. They just had posters.
That was 30 years ago, though.
Yeah, but that's the last one I could think of.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just people's desires for entertainment. It's like nobody wants to risk anything because they want, if they're going to invest, it's like they want to know. And then, like, yeah, we don't want stuff spoiled for us, but I feel like most people pretty ambivalent.
I mean, I don't mind if you show a flash here, a flash there, but when you're showing pretty much all the action scenes, all the good scenes in your trailer already, like, it just defeats the purpose for me to really even want to go in there, because I'm expecting to see that scene, but then I'm expecting to see something better.
Yeah.
And if you're not giving me anything better than that, then I'm disappointed. So I'd rather you show the trash first, and then I could, build me up in some way. Like, don't show a lot. Like I said, with the ballerina, I'm already checked out from the movie because they already just showed way too much of John Wick in that movie, as far as the trailer wise. They showed me too much of what he's doing already, and it's like, okay, he's there. Like, you didn't even have to tell me that. The 5 seconds that you just showed him stepping off the train was enough for me.
And that's a perfect example because
that was enough.
Ballerina, you have this film which you're telling us that the studio believes that you can have a John Wick film without John Wick. And then they get nervous and realize, oh no, we can't. We better spoil the fact that John Wick's in this,
Yeah, they should have just showed him for the 5 seconds. That would have been that, and it would have been perfect to see him doing what he's gonna do.
It's actually worse than that. So the first trailer, the first trailer shows John Wick come in, right? It's like it shows that he's definitely in the movie. It doesn't show why he's in the movie in the first trailer. The second trailer explains why he's there. Mm-hmm. And the fact that the fact that we know the way that we know John Wick or whatever. Dude, my cat is awesome. She's out there. She's doing aerobics. Don't worry about it. Like she's making me money. It's all good. Like but the second movie or the second trailer of the movie, it explains why he's there, and it makes it worse because the way that we've known John Wick for 4 fucking movies is let's just say he gets the job done, right? In this trailer, it basically makes you assume he doesn't. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. You already know he ain't. Like
exactly. Because the movie wouldn't exist without that happening. So it's stupid. It's so stupid, and it's like it went from like a decent the first trailer. I was like, I'm interested. Second trailer, I'm like, oh, you lost all of my attention, because I don't believe in any of this now because you gave us 4 films of this guy basically being like, I don't know, the fucking Terminator of real people. Like, what are you talking about?
I heard they're dropping a 5th one. I heard they already greenlit the 5th one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a franchise made to never die as long as Keanu can keep producing and able to physically do it, but 3 was a good start point. 1 was a good start point. They could have stopped it, but it's just a cash cow. It doesn't take much money to produce. And the last one I went and saw, being a Call of Duty player, it literally coincided with like all the guns that they were dropping and season passes. Like in the beginning, when he's like riding through, like John Wick's riding through the desert. John Wick doesn't ride through the desert. It's like Al Mazrah from Modern Warfare 2 was dropped at the exact same time. It's like a carbon copy of, if you're a Call of Duty fan, you watch John Wick 4. It's a Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2's John Wick. They're gonna print the hell out of that. That's gonna be continuing.
I hope this new movie is like a prequel of everything as far as showing like how he initially got out of being who he, like how he got out that one big night that he did everything to get out. That's what I would love to see. I'm interested in seeing that night. I don't want to see anything now of him trying to come back to life, because you already killed him off. If you bring him back to life in any way, then I'm already checked out. I'm done with the whole franchise.
I was going to say that. I mean, without spoiling it, John Wick 4 has a significant part.
We're at the next 30-minute marker, and I just want to point out, I said there's my grift. There you go. Cash App / money sign Syfaxx. If you feel obliged to send me money, do it. Also, if you're enjoying it, great.
Promote that.
And then also I wanted to say the grift is real and alive. It's real. It's a thing.
We don't want him donating any plasma. We don't want him
I'm
doing
going
the plasma.
to double down on the grifting. I'm going to plead and beg for money. Now, obviously, you don't need to send money, but at the same time, if you do, you're awesome, and you're better than everybody else in the chat.
Well, just like you leave a message and say subscribe to your channel, promote that. You can click on that and click promote, and it'll put it or pin message. I mean pin message. It'll put it at the top, so when everybody's talking, it'll still say right at the top, so everybody can always see it regardless. Just like you should always put like subscribe to the channel to help me grow, and then pin
And
a
to,
message.
and to go with it, name says, "Chat, you are pathetic." He's saying that because you're not giving me money. That's what's happening. He's definitely a paid subscriber. I'm giving him all of 30 cents to the dollar you send, like, because I can't afford YouTube. Like it's a crazy thing, and I like, send money. No, but in all honesty, the main thing is if I can get up to like 45 a month on a regular basis, I will pay for StreamYards and I will do more consecutive streams, and I'll probably have it set up a little bit better. And obviously, I'll have hopefully more like consecutive guests. Obviously, Rockefeller. Like everybody here that's on right now, you're invited. I try to invite people from the chat and everything, and so far it's worked out pretty decently. Like as far as that goes, like it's been good. Like there's good people out there. It's crazy. It's wild. Like you just gotta, I don't know, randomly invite them, and then they show up. If you see a guy who's drunk in an alley with an Everclear bottle, do not invite him on.
Invite him on. I need a reoccurring cast member. Get him on here.
Invite him twice. Make sure you got 2 spots available for him for when he's drinking and then when he falls on the other camera. But like, there you go.
He can be the mascot.
Somebody in UK is saying get your PayPal up.
That too. I do PayPal, Cash App. Do both of them because I never know what
apparently.
They said Cash App is banned in the UK.
Clearly my grift game is at an all-time low, and I need to get them. I need to get that grift up.
You got to put your Cash App, your PayPal, your Apple Pay, your Venmo.
This is funny as hell. Like the later we go, my streamer numbers are actually going up, which makes me realize that dude, I just went from like 10 to 17 people watching, which for me, I have 166 subscribers. You understand? That ain't shit, right?
Yep.
Yeah, more than me.
That's nothing. That's nothing. That's nothing. But the fact that even like 10 people were watching, now I get like 16, 15. Now that I'm talking about it, they're all dropping out. Go fuck yourselves.
You don't talk about it. You put subscribe to me if please subscribe, and you pin that message. You don't say like. The second I hear somebody say, "Hey man, we like my video."
Okay, so clearly 3 to 4 people didn't like. They weren't down with the grift. That's fine.
That's all right. You know what I mean?
You bastard. Okay, 5 people. Oh my god! Don't all leave. Please come back. Please come back. I'm trying to get my viewer numbers up so I can get monetized, so I don't have to grift like this, and then I can get taxed 30% of it because
I'm in the same boat.
I'm an asshole. Like
I've done all the side missions, but the subscribers are the hard part. I'm at like 33%. I'm at 333 subscribers right now. 1,000. I'm at literally 33.3%.
You got like double mine, man.
You're doing good, man. That's right. You're getting like 16 a week. That's a crazy. Andy probably gets 16 a week. So that's what I was like.
Andy and Hold My DualShock when they do their mainstreams, like the things that they normally do, like they like tripled. Probably quadruple my numbers, no problem. But when we do stuff like gemstones or some shit, it's probably the same amount of numbers. But it's because there's not a lot of people interested in that said topic.
You can't be giving me
so they're kind of going out of their way to like be nice to have people like me and Nick on there.
I can't wait for tomorrow.
Which I'm thankful for.
We're just really, really bad at YouTube. We make videos about shit nobody gives a fuck about.
You should make videos about what you want to care about, not what other people want. And I don't care if it gets 1 view. If it's something that you wanted to make a YouTube video about, make it. Don't do YouTube for I need 1 million views. That's not the point of it. It's like if you make something. One of my biggest videos was just like that. Call of Duty, a season that nobody played, an intro that I get these stupid random Call of Duty quotes all the time, 25,000 plus views later. I'm like, people are still talking about this 4 years from now. Like, what's going on? You know, I wouldn't even have posted that dumb thing if I wasn't playing Call of Duty at the time. Really, it's when you talk about likes and subscribe, people check out. When you just hang out like we are right now to BS and be like a normal person, people check in and like I can relate to this. This is something. Hey, I can join this guy. It's like a telethon. I can call this. I can actually get an email link from this guy through Twitter and go jump on here and hang out with him. No, you gotta be kidding me. You know, so people can relate to that.
That's kind of the idea that I kind of had going on with like when I originally started doing this, which was obviously after like the DA streams, because T has obviously done his, like he jumped on it before I did, and it was a smart move where he's like, I'm gonna do a stream before DA does stuff, and I'm like, that's a good idea because you get like 15 to 20 people watching you, and then it's like it's good, and he's funny, and then he invites me on whatever, and then afterwards is like, well, now that I've started doing like an after thing, people are like, dude, where's the after stream? And I was like, dude, I wanted to be able to do like the last couple of them. But
so Andy could probably tell
you. But again, going back to my grift, guys, I can't afford it. Like, back to the grift. Let me go back to the grift.
Andy could probably help you raid chat. So, like right now, everybody in our chat, let's say T's having an after party. You can hit something on the chat and hit raid. Let's see T's after party, and once you stop going, it'll go right to his stream. It'll send them all over.
You have to like the channels have to accept that too. So like I mean, more than likely a lot of channels obviously will. It's like of course I'll accept somebody raiding me with 30 to 100 people or maybe a couple hundred people.
They're kosher, and they're going to be like sending you, Tesla.
Yeah, no. I mean, like my channel's small enough to where it's like I'm not getting any of that love yet, but it's crazy. Even I can say this: we're going on 2 hours and 40 minutes, and I think we've had a consecutive amount of like 10 to 15 people, give or take. And to me, that's crazy. Like to me, that's like 10% of my subscriber base. You know what I mean? Which is insane.
That's good.
I don't know how to do that.
That's not
the more and more you get on, the more and more numbers you're gonna get.
Well, and I want to get on more, and then I can grift harder, and I can grift better, guys. I swear.
Shoot for one weekend, one Saturday a week or something.
I don't know how.
I actually want to do it like multiple times a week, and then like do after things through. I'm not gonna lie, like so Tuesday nights and Thursday nights at like an after party type of thing. And then have like a different topic of whatever DA's topic are talking about. Mm-hmm. So me doing this stuff right now, obviously it's fun. I love hanging out with everybody and like having my own random topic, but it's like, I want to be able to capitalize off of that and then do other things. I'm not lying to anybody. Like,
so somebody asked me if I could drop my link in the chat. Can you drop everybody's like Angels and Andy's? I don't know how to do that.
If you throw it, like, so anybody right now, like there was a way before I started going live, I was able to actually make people moderators. Now that I went live, I can't make anybody a moderator.
I know, right? That's what I don't want to hit a button because last time I was with my boy Kurt.
If you drop it in the private chat, I can drop it out there. Okay. Actually, you might be able to just drop it in the chat regardless.
How do I copy it?
Yeah, because nothing about my chat is monetized or anything crazy yet.
So how do I drop? How do I drop a link though from my YouTube channel? I don't know. I mean,
are you on your computer?
Yeah, I'm on.
You just go to your profile.
Exactly. Yeah.
Are y'all still there? Okay, I'm an
idiot. Only mods plus owners. So if you send it into the private chat, okay. I should be able to. I can copy paste it out there. So yeah, also obviously to Angel and Andy and whatever. Hey, Terrace, if you want to jump on, man, like I'll send you a link, brother.
Where the hell is the account thing? Oh, there it is. Okay, I got you. Boom. Yeah, I'm a noob tuber. I'm not a YouTuber. I'm a noob tuber. I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
If you haven't noticed, I'm terrible at this. It's crazy, and people still show up. It's amazing.
Yeah, man.
But it's a lot of fun, and I have good times just talking to like
There
whoever
you go,
is
Jay, my bad.
willing to come and talk. Like it's great.
Yeah, man. I appreciate you having me on. You know, he said this is awesome. I was telling my boy Kirby yesterday. I was when I first came on, I was fanning out over Andy Hold My Dual Shot because it's like watching these people for how many months now. Like, whoa, I'm actually talking to this dude. I've been wanting to converse in this thing, and I don't even know if he's actually hearing my comments. It's awesome.
Like, this guy's a piece of shit.
He's awesome. He doesn't sound like he's 52, but he's
Rockefeller's just like Andy called me a piece of shit. Like I'm swooning about it.
Man, I appreciate it, and the Syfaxx, you're awesome. So you have me on is thanks a lot, man. It's awesome shit.
Nah, man. Hey, you reached out, like, dude. Most people that reach out or whatever, like, don't get me wrong. One of the bigger things that is keeping me from everything. In case you guys didn't know, you could donate to my StreamYard so I can have up to 10 people instead of just 4.
Yeah,
Okay, but in all seriousness, no, like, feel free to hit me up on X at Gallows the Media. I'm terrible at posting stuff in the comments and whatever, but I mean, most people that are already here probably already know and are already following, which I appreciate. That's awesome. But anybody else that's on here, if you guys have your links, go ahead and send them to me in the private chat. I will go ahead and post them.
Yeah, I don't do this much. I normally do something called Bonfires and Coffee. I play video games mostly from software. 8:30 a.m.
Well, I checked out your channel. It looked like you do a lot of like shorts.
Do a lot of shorts where I just act like a dipshit and play 80s music on. So I started another channel with Rockefeller Plaza 2, where I should probably start doing this on so I don't flood the gaming channel. People being like, what the hell is this guy's what he ever promotes? But we'll figure it out as we go along, you know. I should probably drop that link because I started another channel, which like I'm actually doing like I did the Minecraft little review on.
Yeah, that one didn't come out right. I didn't kick you, man. I don't know what you did. Like that guy, Brantley Rockefeller's gone. I didn't kick you.
He was like, I said my
dude.
piece.
I hit enter to promote his channel, and he just fucking bounced. Like
you ain't want him in there no more. Stop lying. Stop lying.
Wait, he's back. He's back.
You was like these post people all day. He's back. My bad. My bad.
I threw your link out there, and then you just dropped literally as soon as I hit enter, and I was like, "Did I do that? Like what?
No,
like
this guy right here.
Like, what happened?"
Yeah, Rockefeller, we was talking about you, but not to you. So,
my bad. Yeah. Hold on.
Yeah, hey, can you leave for a minute so we can talk shit again? My bad. Angel, do you got a channel you want to promote?
I think didn't I send it to you?
Oh wait. Okay, yeah. No. Oh, I think I actually promoted your channel as as Rockefeller's. Look, you might get some weird crossover because of that.
It's all good.
Just to be fair,
just started my
I'm
channel
good
as
at
well,
YouTube.
so.
I swear, I'm great at YouTube.
See, I got my phone here too. I need to be hitting on my phone because when I hit the links on here, it cancels me out of StreamYard. Don't do that.
Syfaxx just kicked Plaza. No.
I've been kicked.
Oddly enough, the funniest part about it is I promoted Plaza by Angel's name, or like Angel's link. So if you click on Plaza's link that I put out there, it's going to show up as Angel. So, I am phenomenal at YouTube. In case you didn't know, there you go. That's the greatness you'll see over here on this channel. I mean, it's just phenomenal. I'm just dunking on people left and right. It's amazing.
It took me a day or two to learn StreamYard, like to learn how to play around with all the windows in there, doing the little banners on the bottom, the clips.
I would like to know how to do the rest of it. If you subscribe and pay money so I can actually afford
You can still do some of the stuff for free. I'll do it for free. You can still put
No.
I
I do. I play clips and everything. I've found ways around it. But my main thing is that it's the 20 hours a month thing. Like, so for the free version, which that's not too bad because at the time I wasn't doing that. But when I randomly do, even right now, it's like we're coming up on like 3 hours, and it's like that doesn't sound bad. But last night I probably did 2 hours, so that's fine. I did like a quarter of my month's worth of stuff in like 2 fucking streams, which that's fine. It's good for my viewership in theory, but when the next or like the last 2 months of the month come up and people are like, "Hey, you're doing an after stream," I'm like, I literally can't. Like,
but they don't dock your hours if you just make like your own little video stream or little clip videos and things like that. I don't think they dock you for that.
Yeah, but I like doing more like stuff like this where it's live and I like talking to people. I like having and I'm usually better off talking with people and then riffing off of people than I am. Even my videos are they're okay. They're literally just my opinions on stuff, but it's like I prefer to talk about stuff live and then with other people just because that's how I personally interact better with people. Like,
come join
while actually interacting with people. It's crazy. What a concept.
You know what I mean? If you ever want to burn up my hours, come co-host on my channel. I greatly appreciate it. That'd be awesome.
Dude, if you start doing some live streams, shoot me a link. Shoot me a link, man.
I'll shoot you a link. Andy, you know, if you're ever available, you know, to have me as a whatever. I don't care. I'll be there. Awesome. I'll be diving in those first.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, so we're coming up on almost 3 hours. Is anybody willing to burn out yet? Or what's up?
Later, man. Thanks for having me, everybody. I'm gonna get my morning started because it's Sunday, God's Day. So
Rockefeller's out. Rockefeller's out.
Have a good one, chat. Thanks so much.
Good seeing you, Rockefeller.
Later, brother. Peace. All right, guys. So, can we talk shit about Rockefeller now?
Nah, that brother's cool.
Nasty motherfucker.
Now that guy's great, man. He came on my stream last night and he was fucking awesome. And like he just hit me up randomly, and there's just like I gotta say this, man. The online space, when you look at it, when you just say, or like say when you're looking at just like Twitter or X, whatever you want to call it, and or Instagram, whatever your algorithms thrown to. But it's like you just see like a ton of negativity over and over and over again. And I don't know if I'm just lucky or I'm just around like awesome fucking people that just happen to be fucking great people, consecutively awesome people. But my messages tend to be filled with nothing but great fucking people like him, where he was like, "Hey man, I would like to come on." I was like, "Dude, here you go. Here's a link. Let's go." He comes on, great panelist, fucking good people. Already has this shit going on, whatever, has a good mic, does all the YouTube stuff, and I'm like, dude, like I love that, and it's like, yeah, let's promote that. Let's get that out there. Let's do more of that. And it's not just him, it's many other people where I just randomly get invited to stuff. In my opinion, I almost feel I have no reason being there other than, I don't know, I'm on other people's stuff, but it's like I've just been like blessed. And I'm not even religious, you know what I mean? So it's like I'm not even religious. And it's like I've been blessed by nothing but fucking awesome people randomly talking to me who just, hey, you want to come on here? You want to come on here? You want to do this? And it's like, dude, what? Like, just I'm lucky. I guess the best way I can say is I'm fucking lucky, you know. And
that energy you put out,
that's
man. That's
fucking
all it
awesome.
is. When you put out that positivity, you're gonna get it right back. That's all it really is. Like, most people walk around upset and negative all day, and they're gonna get that back all day. And
I'll say that I'm blessed more in on the online space than I am in real life. But it's like I'm also positive in real life as well. But like it just blows my mind, man, because it's like I get to talk to people like Andy here from Hold My Dual, just the whole Hold My DualShock little family there, or however you want to put it. But it's like then I get people like Angel, I get people like oh my god, like TDA, all these everybody who comes around is just like, how do I just like randomly find awesome people all the time? Everyone's fucking awesome. Like that doesn't happen in person. You know what I mean? You don't just run into
that way
like,
because you know what it is.
You don't run into like 10 awesome people in a row and you're just like, all these people are cool. That doesn't fucking happen.
But in person though, it's harder because we all have that facade when we're meeting somebody in person. You know what I mean? Because you don't really want people to know who you are at first. So you're going to put up that wall, that barrier. But in here, it's different. I mean, to me, the way I feel is this. We're in a barrier in the sense where I'm not in front of you. And I'm not saying it to be negatively, like, if we don't talk ever again, I'm not going to sit here and feel upset. You know what I'm saying? Compared to the fact if I'm in front of you, I could do something embarrassing that's everlasting in your mind. And I'm just going to be, it's just different mentally. And I think that's why a lot more people are more comfortable online because they're just not really in front of people. They don't really have to do too much. They could just really relax a little bit. Some people are assholes. Some people are nice, but
it's really crazy though, because I agree 100% with that. But like, it does let you let your barriers down to the point where like I do consider like all these people I've met online. It's like they're friends, Like I think about like you guys, Terrace. Like if I never saw this motherfucker again, I'd be like, God damn, where'd these people go?
Yeah. Because it's hard to make friends in real life nowadays. Just to walk up to people you don't know. You don't know anything. You don't know how they're going to react to you. You don't know if they're going to kill you. You don't know if they're going to what. Like, it's just weird nowadays with people. People react differently.
Especially when you like, you get older and whatnot. Obviously, I'm not going to lie, Angel, from your picture, it looks like you're probably either my age or older. And that's actually that's a compliment. I'm 35, so hey man, you look good, brother.
How do you think I fucking feel?
And Andy's a fake 52. Andy's a fake 52, but he's you fucking liar. Like, but what's crazy is like you go out of your way to, or you don't. I don't want to say you go out of your way, but when you start watching a lot of the let's say the people that you watch online or whatever, they're saying a lot of the same stuff that you kind of agree with, and it's like what I feel like it is like I wish I don't want to say I grew up around this person, but it's more like I wish this person was around when I'm talking about certain type of things. You know what I mean? Where it's like I clearly get along with this person, even if we have contradictory opinions about X, Y, or Z, whatever. But I know I can have a civil dialogue, and it's like the people that you naturally meet in person are not like that at all, which is insane. But it's like, why can I find so and so from Louisiana, some other place that's may or may not be close to me, whatever. It's like, why can't I find people from all over the place that actually I can have a civil dialogue with? But if I just go to my local bar, like shit might get wild. Like, what is happening? That blows my mind. Bro. Well, dude, that's fine, but it's not fine. But
I know what you're saying.
But you know what I'm saying? Where it's like it's the dialogue conversation is more what I'm having here, which is where it's like, can you talk with this person decently and the other person not flip out? Because I'm not the one that ever fucking flips out. Like, I do not care. You know what I mean? It's like, even if you were just like almost spitting in my face and be like blah 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 about whatever the hell you're going on about, I'll be like, well, that sucks, and then I'll just move on with my day. I can do that. Online is the only place I've met people who can seem to take that. And one thing I've noticed, especially if you're willing to show your face online, that's like a huge like white flag. You know what I mean? There's like, or not a white flag or whatever. Like it's
Well, I'm willing to show
it's
my
it's
face, but I'm over here
it's
smoking, so I don't want to get anybody
you're
in trouble.
literally in your thumbnail there or whatever like that. I'm assuming that's you, but
Listen, I could show the video real quick. I'm here.
what's up, man? What's up, brother?
What's up?
Like yeah. See, but at the same time, it's like when you're willing to even do that, it just shows
Wu Tang
the level.
background.
Oh yep, Wu-Tang, always, forever.
Wu-Tang, Wu-Tang.
What is it? Hold on a minute. I can't even cross my fingers like that.
The W, the West Side.
Bam. Side. Like,
So you guys remember them when they were on the racial draft for Chappelle Show?
Oh yeah,
It's like,
I remember that one.
"Oh Dirty Bastards" changed his name from "Oh Dirty Bastard" to "Oh Dirty Bastards Chinese Restaurant."
Man, Wu-Tang was the best.
Fucking amazing.
I got to see them in Cali Vibe. Whew. All that weed. Man.
and anyways, to go back to what I was saying, it's like, look, if you're willing to, for one, put yourself online in general, like even just your voice, like that's a step. If you're willing to put your voice and your face out there, that's like a couple extra steps, and it's very easy to find. And that's why even like I literally will post like my band name and I'll post it as like a throwback video, which I've done a few different times on my channel now. I'm not hard to find. So if somebody wanted to be like, fuck this guy, blah, 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 like screw him, I'm easy to find. My name's easy to find, whatever. It's like, oh, like, oh, this is Syfaxx. This is his real name. I'm easy to find. If I were to ever randomly blow up, I mean, hopefully, but do it. Do it. By all means, make me fucking famous. That'll be great. But the fact that people are willing to even do that is like 2 steps in the right direction of what you're doing online in general, which is being authentic. You know what I mean? It's like the thing is, and it's one of the most common things I've heard is authenticity is the way of the future. And it's the way of selling either yourself or possibly a product or whatever the hell you're doing. And if you're not willing to do that, you're kind of a coward. You know what I mean?
Have you seen The Aviator?
Which one?
The Aviator?
No.
Shit. You said.
Do you want to elaborate? Like it's just like,
Yeah,
oh,
I'm
fuck.
kind of butchering
You haven't seen it? Fuck, you guys suck. Like,
Well,
what's going on? What's going on, Andy?
You said the way of the future. I thought you were making a reference to The Aviator. He goes, the way of the future. The way of the future.
No. There's just simply like a lot of there's a lot of YouTubers who, in general, is just like authenticity is the way of the future, which is just be real. Which I feel like most of us usually kind of technically are in general. It's like if you saw me in person, I'm going to be the same person you see online. You know what I mean? And there are a lot of people who probably are not like that. I'm not gonna lie. I've met a few of them. And it's crazy. It's like the shift is insane where like they're almost complete fucking opposites. And it's disheartening almost, but it's like these people are the ones out there making money or whatever by being fake fucking people, which is great. It's like you're an actor. It's like, I'm not doing this to be an actor. I'm not putting on a face. I'm not putting on a front. I'm not doing whatever.
Right.
Like I don't know. If anything, I'm probably being possibly obnoxious in my own character, which is me. Like what the hell's going on out there with some of these people?
No, I mean, you can always tell when some people are full of it and some people are just over dramatic or over politicizing their opinions and things like that. You know what it is? I always learn in life, especially the older you get, just let people talk. Let them talk because they're always going to tell on themselves.
Yeah,
Always.
the mask will
Always.
fall.
Yeah.
The mask will fall off. Just let them keep talking. Like it's like, dude, I've been going 3 hours. Has my mask dropped? Have I changed anything that I'm saying? Have I been anything but what I've been fucking talking about? I'm like, no. Like, but I have seen people who do that where it's crazy, where you just see like that the slip of character. All of a sudden they're like, oh my God, whatever. It's like my only slip of character is like when I sit there and I'm like, and I do a quick break where I'm like, oh my God, hey guys, I'm grifting now. And apparently here's my wait, no, that's not even the right one. So I'm not even going to be able to do that correctly because I'm a terrible YouTuber. So, anyways, I thought I had it queued up and I thought that was going to be funny. It's not. But at the same time, whatever. By all means, it's in the chat or it's in the info. Whatever. Click on the info. There you go. I can stream more and you get more of this ridiculousness. It's great. I promise.
It gets better. It'll get better. Don't worry about it. You'll be all right.
Well, I'm not saying that because that's a lie. But
hey, have you seen that first episode of the Bondsman?
The Bondsman. Yeah, on Prime Video.
Yeah.
What's that about?
I saw the first episode. It wasn't terrible. That's the best way I can put it. But
you ever heard about the Bondsman, Andy?
Mm-mm. What's it about?
So it's on Prime Video, and it dropped all at once. By the way,
yeah.
Like so, all I want to say it's 8 episodes. Like all.
Yeah,
8
basically, it's about a man, Kevin Bacon, starring in it, where he's one of those bondsmen, in real life, but he ends up dying. And when he dies, he ends up making a deal with the devil where he becomes the devil's bondsman. Put it like that.
He basically becomes like a bounty hunter for the devil.
Mm-hmm.
Which is, to be fair, that's a cool premise, but
not executed well.
I don't think it is either. Like it's just not done that well. Like there's okay stuff in it where like there's cool imagery and whatever that's going on, but it's the way that everyone is reacting around it is stupid. Like
Corny.
yeah. It's like a B grade television show with like an interesting premise. Like let's go with that.
And that's the thing with Hollywood nowadays. They have interesting premises, but they don't execute it correctly.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Some of the things they throw out there are really good, and it's like, okay. And when you get there, you're like, what the hell? Like, it just does not make any sense what they be thinking. I don't know. They need to simplify it. I think that's all they need to do. Simplify it. Make it easy. Disney needs to go back to cartoons. Stop making live action. Because when y'all made cartoons, that was your bread and butter.
All right, so we're slightly over 3 hours now. Are you guys done? Do you guys want to keep going? Does the chat want to keep going? I'm kind of curious. Also, I'm going to go either. If the chat's willing to keep going, I'm going to go make another drink and continue on. I love having the conversation, and I'm sure I will drunkenly think of other fun things to talk about. If the chat is down, I'm sure Andy's just working and he doesn't mind. But Angel, if you want to continue on, let me know.
Man. We're on the same time frame.
Let's say like another hour. You down?
I'm down.
All right.
I'm over here talking, playing Attack on Titans on
Sounds
Xbox.
like everybody's down. So again, you guys keep the conversation going for about another 2 minutes.
All right, for sure.
Because I'm gonna go use the bathroom and make a drink.
Angel, have you ever seen Attack on Titan before? Or is this your first time watching it?
I've seen it before. That's why I got the game.
Oh, you're playing the game of it.
I'm playing the game on Xbox.
How is it?
Oh, I like it. It's pretty cool.
Never
Graphics
played
are kind of fun. And I bought the expansion, so I got everything on there, the whole storyline, all the seasons. So it's pretty cool.
When did you start gaming? Have you always gamed, or?
I've been gaming since Nintendo.
I think it's so funny that like there's like a whole conversation about like, you know, when you know when I was a kid, you know, my parents were like, when are you gonna grow out of playing games? And I look now, it's like, bro, it's just part of the culture.
Yeah,
Like,
I don't think I could ever grow out of it. I don't think so. I think I had almost every gaming system. I really wasn't a big PlayStation fan like that, but I had it. I had a Nintendo, I had a Sega, I had a Dreamcast, I had the PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, Neo Geo, when that came out with their own system, I had that. Man, I had almost every system. I've been playing games. I remember I used to test games for 2K as well. I tested NBA 2K9. I tested MLB when it first came out. I used to test the games as far as for bugs. So I was that person looking for all the mistakes in the games. And I'm gonna tell you right now, people will sit there and be like, "Oh, that's a fun ass job." I'll be like, "Nah, I think that's the worst job ever because you're just looking for mistakes." And after that, you just start looking at video games, even movies, even everything that you see, you could find the mistakes now. You could literally see it, and it's just like the editing, the patterns, the things like that, and it's just crazy. And how much they submit mistakes, and some of those mistakes still stay in the game.
That's what's pretty shocking is that you know you would assume, like, especially from like AAA titles, that they would have a little bit more, not, I don't know, scruples or decency, but they really don't mind shipping out a game that's imperfect or flawed. I mean, Star Wars Outlaws was ridiculous. That game didn't play.
Yeah, it was horrible. I remember when I was testing MLB, and there was a bug that I found where, you know, in baseball, there's switch hitters. So in the game, you could be able to switch the player in, you know, between pitches sometimes, right?
Yeah.
So I would switch the player 2 or 3 times, and when you switch them, the pitcher would pitch it, and everybody else on the field would be frozen. So every single time that you did that, you would get an inside the park home run. That's automatically. And I submitted that bug to them, letting them know, like, hey, this could be a potential bug people could find, and it could be, you know, bad. They was like, nah, the probability of people doing that is really small. I was like, that doesn't make any sense because I did it, you know, within 5 minutes and I found it. But they didn't care. So
yeah, why would they? That's crazy.
And then I remember I tested Borderlands when it first came out, like when it was in the first stages. When it was in the first stages. And I was just like lost on that game. Like they threw me on that game. I didn't know what to do. I didn't know what bugs to find. I think I was like my last days at that job. But it's fun testing some games. It's fun. But it could be very stressful. It just depends on how you take it, to be honest with you.
I think it's really funny because you're saying that they're like, nobody would do that. But I remember watching a YouTube thing. Some guy posted about how in real life they had like a switch hitter. And he like came up against like a pitcher who could like pitch with both hands or some shit. And like they kept going back and forth, and the MLB like had to implement like a rule that you can't like, or like they were like swapping out the pitcher or something. So they had to make a rule that they couldn't keep doing it because it was like they just kept going back and forth and nobody was doing anything.
Yeah, when you're testing games though, especially sports games, they're big on the sponsors. Like because a lot of the games they put out there, normally they put the same titles or the same framework of the games. So you have to make sure that, let's say, the sponsors they have from last year may not be the same, and you got to make sure they're not in there. And then let's say when I was doing MLB, you had to make sure the jerseys were correct down to the tattoos. Like let's say if you found a particular tattoo, you have to go into the system, see if somebody else found it. And back in my days when I was doing it, this is when you were testing the game. You would write the report down, then you would have to record it on VHS. Then you have to go to the back to a particular system where they had to edit the VHS to be able to be downloaded onto a system that could be sent to the developers for them to see the bug that you created. So you had to go through all those steps just to be able to send a bug. And I was sitting there playing video games in front of those old school TVs that had the VHSs, cassette tapes inside the TV, just so we could sit there for hours recording everything that we were playing.
That's crazy. I have a few friends that work for like it's not Nintendo, but it's like up in Seattle. It's like it has like a play on words of like Nintendo or some bullshit like up in Seattle where like they train people to create video games for Nintendo.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember the actual name of it, but it's like I remember him trying to design a game or whatever, and it was like the craziest process. And he's sitting there just like he's just like tripping out, and he's like he's trying to like do all sorts of other jobs on the side just to pay for his fucking college thing. And I'm like, dude, nowadays you can just kind of do it for way cheaper.
Yeah.
But anyways, I saw somebody in chat earlier, I think it was John Cucksack, said that he wants to join in. Do you guys mind if we have John jump in on the conversation?
Yeah, I mean, it's a very exclusive party, but no, it's not.
I mean, yeah, it's almost like I have an open invite to anybody in the chat. It's the weirdest thing.
Like Jay-Z would say, this is a secret society. All we ask is trust.
You think Jay-Z's gonna get in trouble with this stuff?
Just do this random line of copium with us, and you're good. That's not slang for anything. I swear. John, where are you at? Are you in my DM? Like, where are you at, John? Hey, John, hit me up on X at Gallows Media. I don't see you in my thing or in my like messages. Hit me up on there, and I can send you a link. It's no problem, dude. I
have a question. Is it me or a lot of people right now are spoiling a lot of things for the Fantastic Four?
Spoiling or what?
Like as far as what they've seen at MovieCon?
I haven't seen anything about that yet. By all means, throw out some spoilers, dude. I'm actually down for spoilers because that movie.
It's just people who were talking.
I'm not excited. I'm not excited for it about it. You know what the biggest spoiler was? The biggest spoiler was them releasing that stupid ass chair video, which I think is actually the worst marketing thing that any company's done besides DC. Like they beat DC in the worst fucking marketing campaign because they're like, look at the chairs. But at the same time, it might have got more viewership than what DC did.
They had like 5 million views or something like that at one point.
Yeah. It's complete garbage. It's complete bullshit, and nobody will really give a shit. But oh my god!
With this Fantastic Four so far, that supposedly at MovieCon or CinemaCon, they I don't know the title, I may be wrong, but they were saying that they showed the female parts of the female Silver Surfer. They said it didn't look good, supposedly. Then they were saying that, and this is the biggest spoiler already in the movie, and I don't even know why. Whoever want to hear it, you can hear it. If you don't want to, just close your ears, whatever. But they're saying that Sue Richards is pregnant, and she is pregnant with
Franklin.
Yeah, Franklin already. So it's like you pretty much spoiled that for us to let us know that he's going to be coming soon. So what else are you going to show us?
I think they've already said that his birth is like a major part of the bloodline as well.
I didn't even hear that until they spoke about it this week. Like I didn't hear not one peep about it.
Arza in the chat. Arza plays. Hey man, says you can't join work and all. Hey man, I did send you the link. I sent also Quentin Edwards here. Quentin Edwards also has a link. Anybody that wants to join that I sent the link to, you're welcome to. Also, we have a new challenger. I don't have the cool video that Hold My DualShock does, but new challenger approaches.
I forgot we made that.
No relation to John Cucksack. We have John Cusack.
God, my nose looks terrible. Can you guys hear me?
What is up?
You need some ruse.
Yeah, I need to. Well, I've had a cold the last 2 weeks, so Been feeling pretty ill. What are you guys doing?
Being stupid.
Shooting
Talk
the
about
shit,
Fantastic
man.
Four.
Shooting the shit and getting stream hours for it. I have no problem saying that. Like,
No, I guys heard you were in deep a philosophical debate or something, so I figured I'd join in.
you know, to be fair, that's what we do here over on the Syfaxx channel. Like you would think the name Syfaxx means scientifical facts. What it really means is bullshit incarnate. But
Well, it's always very intellectual, so I appreciate you inviting me on.
And to be fair, as soon as I said that, I got one more viewer. Like I'm thanks, thanks for that. I just saw it ting up as soon as I said that. I'm like, oh man, that's terrible. Like somebody's about to be in for a bad time. But
someone's gonna be going like, God dang, this YouTube is terrible. I'm going to Rumble.
Yeah.
Man, I just did my first stream on Rumble. It was actually pretty cool.
Oh, how was it?
It was good. I was on Hypnocast, and like they got banned for a week on YouTube, so it was really smooth. It was pretty cool.
That's cool. You never hear about bans anymore. It doesn't seem like it happens as often as it used to, but it still does happen, obviously.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure.
You ever been banned, Andy?
Not yet. Soon, for sure. I think we've just been small enough that we've been flying under the radar. I mean,
I think there's so many people out there now. Shoot, back in the days, there was limited people out there, but now there's so many casters out there, so they're not really talking about it too much, or they don't have the radar to get everybody. Like
it's too common. There's too many people, and it's just too hard to snag them all. Whack-a-mole.
But they will get you for that copyright though, real quick.
So, John, hey, I also do want to thank you. I have seen that you did actually contribute to the Syfaxx Poor Fund, which is great. I appreciate you for that.
I didn't contribute a lot, but I contributed.
Hey, man, hey, $2 is $2. You know what? That's what's up. It's all good.
That's the least you've ever had to do for $2 as well. Is that not right, Syfaxx?
I've literally done all of less than that for less money. So yes, yeah. But because you're the newcomer on the stream, and we were originally talking about revenge movies, what are your favorite revenge movies?
I assume you talked about what was the one with Liam Neeson?
Taken. No, nobody mentioned Taken.
Nobody actually mentioned Taken. That wasn't even in the discussion.
We were talking about weird Korean movies.
Yeah, that Taken.
I mentioned the best fucking revenge movie ever, and once you guys fucking watch it, you'll understand why, you bastards.
You guys talk about Payback?
Yeah.
Okay.
I talked about Payback, which is my favorite, like, American one. Yes.
How about Star Trek 2? Wrath of Khan, the ultimate revenge movie.
That's like a double revenge, actually.
Oh,
yeah, exactly.
That's like a sci-fi
double revenge,
like an ultimate nerd. Like, okay, you have my attention.
Well, Star Trek 2 is a classic movie. I mean, the movie means different things depending on how old you are. So if you're a young man, it means something completely different than when you're an older man. It's actually really transitional like that. It's actually an amazing movie.
Hold on. I got to comment on this. I was going to say, yeah, no one said it because Syfaxx wanted to weeb out on South Korea. Look, man, this is the crazy thing about like being able to be the host of your own stream is you get the overall opinion. Like you get to say whatever the fuck you want all the time. When I'm on other people's stuff, I try not to overtake what the fuck they're saying. When you're on my stream, I'll probably let you overtake what I'm saying if you're right. You know what I mean? I try to make it like it's kind of an even like an ebb and flow here. Also, I'm lying about all of that, but also it's still the fucking best South Korean movie and also the best revenge movie. Go watch it. It's called I Saw the Devil. Go fucking watch it. Shut up.
Have you ever seen a good North Korean movie?
Yeah, I've seen the drone footage.
That's not North Korean movie.
God damn it.
It's the movie of North Korea from the... No, I'm joking.
What was that one film? Andy would know this. The film that was with Paul Walker that was filmed in South Africa like 20 years ago that he was in, where he's like kind of like being chased around or something. Some sort of delivery guy. Do you ever remember that one, Andy?
Paul Walker?
Yeah. It was like Brick Mansions or something. I forgot the name of the movie.
No, wait. Are you talking about with Ryan Reynolds?
Was it Ryan Reynolds?
With Syfaxx with him and
Denzel? No. I'm talking about it wasn't filmed in Cape Town. It was filmed in Johannesburg.
No way.
It was something with Paul Walker. Yeah, I forgot the name of the movie.
This up. I didn't even know that existed.
It's like I forgot the name of the movie, but it was kind of like I think it was a revenge movie.
I grew up in like in Ramberg, which is a suburb of Joburg.
Okay, yeah, it's
awesome.
I used to live in the Netherlands, so I know a lot about like Afrikaans, kind of like.
I was going to say you're always dropping like a little bit of Dutch and stuff in there.
A little bit, but awesome. It's been over 20 years since I lived there, so.
My Afrikaans is shit now.
Not as bad as my Dutch, I can assure you of that.
Really I gotta ask you, what's with the name? I love it, but what's it a reference to?
Oh, my name is just because it's a long story, but Valiant Renegade. This was 3 years ago. We were on X. It was back when he first started his channel, like 3.5 years ago. And John Cusack banned us all from X because we were fighting him over the Twitter files or whatever. Bro. And so then I just logged in as John Cusack the next week and pretended to be John Cusack on his show, and it just stuck. So I just
you're like you're an actual like lawyer and stuff, right? From what I understand.
Well,
like,
I was
a lawyer and like went against like you did like a whole lawsuit, and like I don't know how that went or whatever. You're willing to talk about it, or if you're willing to talk about it.
I went to federal prison.
What?
Okay, so yeah, so this guy's super legit, and that's kind of what I thought. I didn't want to like air out your fucking bullshit, but obviously you do it, and you're willing to jump on a stream like mine, which is great, and obviously very low key. But at the same time, he has no problem. I'm assuming talking about it. At the same time, I'm curious to hear about the details about it because I don't actually know much details about it other than I know of you now because of that. And it's something that I didn't know anything about. Are you willing to talk about it? Because
sure, I don't know.
That sounds like a fucking super interesting story.
You're about to get an E True Hollywood story right now.
We're about to get like a very, very minuscule Johnny Depp trial within like probably like 10 minutes, let's say. Let's go.
I'll try to keep it to 5, but basically what happened was I had a client. She was an Egyptian national and also an American citizen. She had a bunch of money. She was the 5th largest real estate broker in California. And so in Sacramento, that's where I'm from. And originally I'm from Los Angeles, but I lived in Sacramento at the time. And the feds got interested in her for various reasons, usually because of her Coptic Christian roots. The Obama administration was interested in
I'm rolling this money for safekeeping. It has nothing to do with why I want to like really be invested in this story.
Okay. Her name was Oda Samuel. And so this is all public news. You can find me out pretty quickly. I was her attorney. And the feds came to me. They said, we want you to wear a wire. I said, no, because it's illegal to actually wear a wire against the client, especially because you have a certain duty of, to be, private and not to rat on your client, obviously. And I didn't think my client did anything wrong and illegal, but the feds were looking to snap her up because they wanted to be friends with this new regime in Egypt. And so they snapped her up, and I got snapped up with them because I refused to abide by the feds wanting to wear a wire against my client. And so I served 30 months in federal prison.
So how did they get away with trying to make you wear a wire with your own client?
They can do whatever they want. They have unlimited power and unlimited resources.
That's awful.
And I spent $500,000 fighting them, all gone, worthless. Might as well not even done it. Could have saved the money, saved the time, saved the money. And so I'm still disbarred theoretically. I'm trying to maybe get reinstated here, but it's been a long road. I got banned from my employment from the state of California, even though they're not supposed to ban you for having a previous felony I got banned anyways. I worked for EDD for the state of California. I was one of the people that worked on various high-end clients there at EDD for taxation purposes, like Samsung was a client I dealt with. You know, Michael Dukakis, bunch of random people, random companies. And so,
to be fair, I immediately want to hire you as my lawyer. I don't need one, but when I do, I'm going to randomly hit you up. Like, that'll be crazy because let's just say I might randomly drink on stream and hopefully I don't drive afterwards, but there's a possibility that's out there. I know those are different things. That's a different type of law. Those all different type of laws are like usually kind of very.
Hey, you can't show. Can you show alcohol bottles on camera or no?
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
That's what I'm drinking. Oh, I lived in Russia for a while too.
That I literally drink, like, even if I'm drinking beer, I pour it into this stupid fucking cup here, which is a Starbucks cup. Which the Starbucks cup doesn't get hit at all. But it's like most of the time it's literally water. But if I'm drinking on stream, it's also in this cup. Like, so
good to know.
Yeah.
But that's my story. Basically, it's not much to the story. I served my time in Oregon. So I went to school in Oregon, actually, University of Oregon. I was a graduate there in 98. And so I moved back to Oregon when I got basically completely blacklisted in Sacramento. And I had to leave my son, my family, and I came up to Oregon, and it's been hell ever since because Oregon sucks.
It's awful.
It's brutal, man. Brutal.
So that's my story. Any questions? I don't know.
No. I did just back to my original question, which was what you might have kind of semi-answered it, but what are your favorite revenge movies?
I would say, well, I was actually talking to Quentin about it real quick. He mentioned Braveheart. I was thinking more Patriot when he gets revenge for killing his son.
Oh,
you know, that one's pretty good. You know, nothing like beating the shit out of the Brits.
Okay, so to be fair, like when I think of revenge movie, it's like somebody that goes out of their way outside of the justice system, and like almost like the Punisher style. You know what I mean?
What is more going out of the justice system than raging against the entire British Empire, Syfaxx?
Yeah.
Okay. Fine.
Both of those. You would almost think like he had a.
Hey, Andy, can you say that with an American accent? You fucking commie. Like,
is my accent, am I not sounding American right now?
No. Just wait. Long enough, when he gets tired enough, his accent will come out and he'll be like, "Oh my God, you're not one of us." Like, Andy's awesome, man. I fucking love that guy. Dude, I can't wait. I don't know. Hey, John, are you going to the meetup in Vegas?
I wish I could, but I'm stuck here right now. Unfortunately,
okay.
I got to take care of my parents. Here's the other sad part. Okay, so I moved up here to Oregon. It was shit. Ended up hooking up with a bunch of, a chick and a dude, and I did all sorts of wacky shit up here. And
they're one and the same people. We get it. Like,
yeah, and so it was crazy up here. So what I ended up doing was my parents decided we're going to move up there. We're going to take care of Sean. And they moved up here to take care of me. And they got old. Now I'm taking care of them. They're 75 now. Like my dad's going to be 75 this year. So they're getting old. Mm-hmm. So I kind of I got to take care of them. So that kind of sucks. Mm-hmm. So now I can't move out of here.
You got to do it. Look,
yeah, that's why Quentin is
right. You got to do right by your parents, man. It doesn't matter. Like, even if you're in a bad spot, it's like if you have the means or you're healthy enough to do it, like, I respect nothing but that choice. I'm actually kind of in the same situation. Like, my mom was like, she was a motorcycle rider for a very long time, possibly around some, let's just say, sketchy other motorcycle riders that say, I don't know, Devil's Henchmen, possibly Hell's Angels, but whatever. Let's just throw that to the wind. But whatever. She still got clipped by a fucking semi truck, and it fucked her life up royally. And yeah, so I still have to deal with that to this day. And
was she on her motorcycle?
She was on her motorcycle at the time.
I've
yes.
fallen off. I got hit by a
No,
rubber raft.
she got clipped. She got like I say clipped, and that's the nice version of saying it. But
Yeah.
she called me, and like she called me at like 6:30 in the morning when she was on the way to work. I didn't have work till like 9, and she was like, "You need to come get the bike," because the bike that she was riding wasn't hers. She was riding her friend's bike. And like at the time, I had like I bought a van to move my band equipment around in, and I was like, okay, cool. Let me okay, fine. And I had like I grabbed the little ramp. Like we had a ramp that you could like lift a bike into the back of a truck, because obviously she rides motorcycles or whatever. And I was like, poof, I threw that in there, and I show up, and as I'm riding down there, like I've always remember this because it just looked crazy in my mind. What it's like a trash factory that was kind of next to where she's at. So in the distance, I'm just seeing smoke billowing up, and it's all crazy. And the last thing that I heard was my mom like basically crying for my help, like, you need to come fucking here right now. And I was like, what the fuck? And I'm like, it was like, I'm freaking the fuck out, I'm just like, okay, what? And I show up, and so I mean, it's bad, it's still bad. But so the paramedics barely get there about maybe a minute or two after I arrive. But by the time she shows up, I've already put the bike into my van, and I'm ready to get out of there. And she's getting into the hospital, and it was a crazy scenario. I was like, what the fuck? Like, that shit still blows my mind to this day. And like her leg is, let's just say it's not in the place that it should be, and she got hit by a freaking 18-wheeler. It was stuff like that will like kind of flip your mind on some stuff. You're just like, dude, like this is crazy. Like it's brutal, and it's real, and this shit happens, and you're just not ready for it. And to be fair, I wasn't ready for it. Now I can process it a lot better, and maybe even let's say make light of it. But no, it fucking sucked. Like,
do you ride Syfaxx?
No. Actually, because of that, I did at the time. Like, I actually used to do like single track riding on mountain bikes. Like, if you know what single track is, it's very small trails on like really crazy mountains and whatever. And I was all into that. As soon as that happened, I cut that shit out. Nah. I was like, nah. I watched what I've seen what the damages of what happens with just something that I feel is like a simple accident, let alone like a major accident. Like, to me, that was a simple mistake that went real bad, real south, real quick. And I'm not willing to do that. I've literally I still will ride like big trails, and I'm actually a pretty decent like mountain bike rider, whatever. Like, even like I can do crazy jumps or whatever. However you want to put it. It's like, I'm awesome, man, whatever. No, I'm decent. I'm okay. And I've watched some of my friends who are just like, I bought like a $1,000 bike and whatever, and I've watched them fall off of the side of mountains when they try to fucking hit their front brakes because they forgot that the front brake is not their back brake. Like, it's crazy. So
was she on a motorcycle or bicycle?
No, she was on the Sportster. It was like a 92
Harley.
Sportster. Yeah, Harley.
I almost died on a Suzuki SV 650.
Really?
And I lost, had amnesia. I had got, I had a head bleeding, all sorts of stuff. And that was back in 96 or no, 06, excuse me, 2006. And almost died there on Highway 99.
I literally have a book that my mom is actually represented in because of like when let's say it was like the Hells Angels got raided in the town that I grew up in. That's around the town that oh my god, Sons of Anarchy was based around. Like that whole biker bullshit that was going on there. That's around the same town that I grew up in, and it's actually a lot of it is kind of very true. And my family was actually a part of a lot of that, which is insane. Like, because my mom was like, when she's watching it, she's like, "Oh, that was me," and I'm like, "What the fuck?" And she's like, she handed me a book, which is a book I may or may not have.
You kind of look like an extra from that Sons of Anarchy there, Syfaxx.
That was
Looks
my
like you
show.
could- Yeah.
I love that show.
He
Man.
looks like Walton Goggins stand-in, don't you think?
Kind of.
Okay. The book's not there. But no, I literally grew up from that town, and I probably that's actually funny you guys said that. Or it's like, you look like you're from there. It's because I am. I'm literally from that town that they filmed that shit in. That's actually Sunland, Tahunga, California, and that's where I'm from. That's where I fucking grew up, and I grew up around let's just say, like, I say a lot of sketchy stuff. I talk about some sketchy stuff, and a lot of it was a part of my past. Let's just say that. It's been fucking years since I touched any of that shit. But, like I said, authenticity is the way of the future, right? So, when I talk about that, it's me being authentic with what I've dealt with and have been a part of. And there you go. You can put one and one to fucking together. You know what I mean? Like,
I think I told you, Syfaxx. I met the inspiration for the Sons of Anarchy, the Irish gang. His name was Donnie Phillips. I met him in, and you can look him up, Donnie Phillips. He was trying to get money to help his kid out by selling methamphetamines. And anyways, he ended up, I ended up meeting up with him, meeting this guy out of the blue. He was my bunkie.
Quentin, that's out of line. That's out of line. You fucking weird transphobe motherfucker. Like the one that I dated was a lot cuter. Damn it.
But Donnie was my bunkie in Pahrump, Nevada, which it's a federal like a facility where they pump out inmates to different parts of the country. So like a transfer center there in Pahrump, Nevada, and he was my bunkie for like 2 weeks, and he's a good guy. He was a good dude actually, and I'm Jewish, and the guy was totally cool with me.
Most people, let's say, in that style of whatever lifestyle they were living at the time, I don't know how well I need to, like, I don't know, cater to some of these things online. You know what I mean? But it's like whatever I'm talking about, I'm pretty sure people can figure out what the fuck I'm talking about. Let's just say the people that I was around at the time and the people that my lifestyle was around, actually were all awesome people. They're super fucking nice. And some of them might have been, let's just say, presidents or ex-presidents of XYZ club. Let's just go with that. And it was at the time growing up, it was kind of nice knowing like that motherfucker has my back, because nobody fucked with those kind of people. And then it also helped when I went from like 5'1", 5'2", and all of a sudden I had a growth spurt from fucking from 5'2" to all of a sudden 6 foot. And I'm a decent sized motherfucker now on top of that. But it's like that kind of stuff helped me through, let's say, what would be a difficult part of your life. You know what I mean?
Right.
If you didn't have and on top of that, I had good people around me, and so that helped. But having that on top of that, I was also the guy that threw all the parties. I did a lot of fucking awesome stuff in like my teenage years and whatever. It was like, to me, it's like I look back and I'm like, those were fun times. I'm just lucky I didn't get fucking slammed by any of it. When I look back at it now and I really think about it, even when I talk to lawyers, it's like, well, shit, I'm probably about 15, 20 years out. So it's like, I'd have no problem talking about it. I'm sure the statute of limitations are probably gone on like probably I want to say 99%. There might be some out there. I don't know. If so, bring it. But I don't think that's going to happen.
Oh, believe me, they got bigger fish to fry. I'm sure.
Oh yeah. I'm a random nobody who just threw like parties when I was a teenager. Who gives a shit? Like,
now the feds are more personal. They go after you if they want you. If they don't want you, doesn't matter what you do. You could do.
Oh, they tried. My house literally got raided. My house literally got raided. Like my mom was apparently at a certain time in her life. Let's just say while I have a actual lawyer on here, like this will be fun, but it's like my house literally got raided by the cops because they thought at the time she was dealing meth, and come to find out later on in life, she possibly did years ago. Like probably, I never fucked with any of that shit, but she was like, yeah, and they came in and they fucked our house up. They did everything. The funniest part about it is at the time I was playing Counter-Strike, and like they stopped with fucking guns like at my head, and I'm playing fucking Counter-Strike in front of all these fucking cops, by the way. Like they're just like there's like 3 of them surrounding me, and they're like, and it was crazy. And I'm sitting there, and I'm like 14 years old, maybe 15, give or take.
Man,
I was right around there, and I was like, "Can I finish the game?" Like I didn't give a shit. I was a typical shithead, fucking whatever, like typical shithead, fucking teenager. And they were just like, "Whoa, what's going on?" And I was just like, "I need to win this round." And they sat there with fucking pointing shit at me. And then I went to proceed to fucking, play the next round. And then there were like, they stopped that. Like they all dropped their weapons because obviously our house was clean. And then they're like, hey, we played DOD, which was Day of Defeat at the time, which is like an offshoot of Counter-Strike. And then they gave me the fucking number of like the server that they play on.
Did you ever play them?
I fucking joined that, and I don't know if they were there, but I beat the shit out of them. But it was like, it was funny as hell because I'm like, they sat there, watched me play this, they watched me dominate. And at the time, and I've said this on other streams or whatever, there's a time in my life, this is crazy, people, but I used to actually be a professional Counter-Strike player where I got paid by fucking Bank of America to play video games, and they actually paid for me to go to places like Nevada, Arizona, California. Like I'm in California, but they paid for me to go to tournaments, to play in tournaments. I was actually that good for a time when I was fucking 14. I was sponsored by Bank of America, people. It was crazy.
What system did you play on? A computer or did you play on
computer? 100%. At the time, it was computer. 100%. Yeah.
Yeah, computer is always the way to go. I got
Terrace. I haven't played it in probably 15 years, and I think I will absolutely destroy the fuck out of you. And I'll do it on stream. If I can find a way to do it on stream, I will rock the shit out of you. Like you have no idea. Like my reflexes are still crazy. Like I jumped on Fortnite randomly on my computer because my computer sucks. And I was like, well, what can my computer handle? And I've fucking destroyed people on Fortnite. People can't aim for shit. They have reflexes like a moose. It's disgusting. Most people suck. And you all suck. But
I was surprised how good I was at I was playing Ghouls and Ghosts on the Genesis the other day. Just randomly picked it up. Like, I still kick ass at that game. Like, and that's one of the hardest games ever, supposedly. But it's just amazing how your mind remembers.
Bam. It's on, biatch. All right. Cool. You seem like somebody who has money. How much you want to put on it, brother? I haven't even touched it. I haven't downloaded it in a minute. I will download it on stream in front of people. Haven't touched it in a minute. And I will go on there and I will fucking rock your shit. It's going to be pathetic.
If they lose, make them pay for that year.
That's the one thing I got to learn how to do. I need to set that up so I can game online and stuff. I have no idea how to do that. I barely could get this camera started.
Hey man, look, even just doing this, look, let me go back to the humble side of Syfaxx.
I think you got to do it through Twitch. You have to stream it through Twitch, and then I think Twitch goes on YouTube.
Anybody who even comes on here and shoots the shit is fucking. It's a boon to obviously my channel and obviously boost the watch hours and whatever. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that's one of the reasons I started streaming and whatever. It helps that. It helps to get the point of monetization and promote the idea of what I'm doing possibly can make money or whatever. That's great. That's great. Like, even if I made $1, which was it was kind of like a running joke, but at the same time, it's a real thing. It was like, if I can make $1, once I fucking posted the Cash App thing, people like John here and other people have actually given me more than $1. So I can't even make that joke anymore. I've technically made more than $1 off of this. I will say this, though, is not enough to pay for a month worth of StreamYard, but I'm super fucking thankful. And by the way, I'm going to go back into grifting. If you haven't checked it out, I have because I can't even do it correctly, dude. I'm terrible at grifting. Check it out. Look, there's a Cash App thing in my description, and if you want to send me money, great. If you don't, great. Obviously, you can watch for free, great. It's all good. I just like talking to people. If you want to see me talking to people more often and also promoting more stuff, I need to be able to pay for the thing that I would be talking through, which is StreamYard. StreamYard charges about basically $45 a month. If I can make $45 a month through this, I will use it to pay for StreamYards. So then I can do stuff like this more often. And maybe not as yes. So thank you. Thank you, John. Thank you, John.
Somebody got our booty call.
Oh, no, I just got sent $2. Thank you, John.
You're gonna be like a stripper. Like, dang.
I'm out here. I'm just like, dude. I'm this close to a nipple, dude. I'm that close.
Damn.
Like, no, the bunnies stay away from me.
To be fair, I'm way too hairy. Nobody wants to see all this. Nobody wants to see that. It's like, oh my God, did a bear molest that person and then die on top of them? And you'd be correct. It's terrible. Like, my mirror fucking breaks. It's crazy. And it's not because of my face. My face is fine. It's the chest hair that does it. It's a sad story.
That's why William Shatner always shaved off his hair in Star Trek. He waxed it or whatever just to get that look because it's so hairy and shit. And I did that once. It looked like I just looked like a fat baby. So it didn't really work for me. But
Tara says, I don't know how he feeds himself. I don't know who you're talking about, but if it's me, very, very semi-decently. I don't know. I've been trying to eat actually really, I don't know, like my beliefs, conservative. Like, you don't need to eat that much.
Cusack, you? So you still live in Portland, right?
I don't live in Portland. Well, I live near Portland.
All right. Have you ever been to? There's like this breakfast place called like the Pine Street Bakery. Have you ever been there?
No, I never heard of it. Pine Street Bakery. People always ask me about Voodoo Donut.
I went there like a couple years ago.
Dude, we got Voodoo Donut down here in California. So
yeah, it's originally from Portland though.
Yeah.
It's on.
They're bomb as fuck. I'm not gonna lie.
They're like in Hood River. I think is what I'm seeing here.
Good.
Are they good? I believe it.
The Pinehurst Bakery or Pine Street Bakery.
Bakery. Yeah. It's in what I'm seeing is Hood River, which is right outside of Portland.
Yeah, phenomenal. They do this like breakfast sandwich. It's like a piece of fried chicken on a biscuit with like an egg. It's one of the best breakfast sandwiches I've ever had.
I gotta try it. No, it's good. I mean, I like chicken and waffles. Always
That,
love that.
I
stuff.
mean, that sounds delicious, man. There was a place up here near where I used to live. It was like they would do oh my god, they do a sausage biscuit gravy, or it was like a sausage gravy on top of biscuits, and it was so fucking good. And the place ended up shutting down, which sucked because I was actually friends with the people who owned it or whatever. And I was like, how did you get? There's like two places in this fucking town. Only two places. There was a Joselito's, which is like a Mexican restaurant. It's a pretty big Mexican restaurant. And then there was this other spot. And they're right across the street from each other. And this was the only place that you can go to in town to watch, like, I don't know, football, basketball, whatever. Like, it was a sports bar type of deal. And they had some of the best fucking food, and they still got shut down. Like, nobody went. And it was the best food. Like, I live in Chatsworth compared to where this place was, which is about 30 minutes away. And I would take friends of mine with me to go there. I'd be like, dude, I'm paying, let's go. And they were just like, this is the best shit I ever had. And that shit's still shut down. It blew my mind. Like, what the fuck is going on?
It's not just about how good the food is. It's really about how you present the restaurant, all sorts of stuff.
Dude, the restaurant is like, it's fine. Like, to be honest, like, there's good looking women there. like everything about it is like, that's what you would expect out of a bar like that. You know, of course you got the, you know, let's just say, yeah, there's your regulars are probably like older people. And it's like, yeah, those aren't what you're looking for on a fucking Saturday night. But it's like, they would have live music. They have pool tables. They got all the things, like, everything about it was going right. And their food was phenomenal. Still.
Oh, why is it? I thought you lived in Salmar.
No, I live in Chatsworth.
Okay, you live in Ventura County?
No. Chatsworth. I'm literally one exit away from, I guess, basically Ventura County. Yeah, I'm one exit away. But yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah, just back in the day, I'm from LA, so originally. But I think for me, breakfast food that I love is Mexican food for breakfast burritos. I mean, that sounds so SoCal, but you know, that's what I like. Black Bear Diner. I love Black Bear Diner.
Cucask is frozen. Everybody roast him.
I am. I don't know. How do I unfreeze? Hold on.
Look at this fag. No, I'm kidding.
No, it's still frozen. Oh God, it's still frozen. Okay, never mind. Sorry about that.
Dude, every time it comes out, I'm like, it's the same picture, but it looks worse. Is that just your face?
It's just my face, man.
That's crazy.
You know what? Here's what's going on. Oh, geez, that looks terrible. Is it?
It's just your face again.
My God, no. What happened? I think it needs to update my Elgato camera software or something stupid. That's what's going on. Is it still just showing my face?
It's just showing when I die, I want Raiders to be all my pallbearers.
I just picked that because I couldn't think of anything. I'm a Raiders fan, so you know, obviously.
Yeah, I believe you.
Yeah, I'm not that big of a Raiders fan. I mean,
okay. To be fair, we're also going on about almost 4 hours now.
Yeah, I'm about to hop off here.
I feel like people want to hop off. People need to hop off and whatever.
Yeah, you need to get some sleep. When's the trip to Vegas?
It's going to be just less than 2 weeks now. I believe even Andy's going to be there. He's going there on like a Wednesday, which will be a day before I do. Yep. Right. So you'll be there the 5th. I think the meetup's on the 17th, which is a Thursday. So you'll be there on the 16th or something like that, depending on your travel schedule.
Where are you guys staying at?
Us, I'm not sure. Some Airbnb.
Oh, you're not staying in a hotel? I mean, I've stayed at a lot of different hotels in Vegas. I used to be comped at the Cosmopolitan back in the day when I had money.
I've never been to Vegas, but
You're gonna
I'm
love
excited. It looks awesome.
Terrace,
Right.
4 hours rookie numbers. Motherfucker, I went
fun.
6 hours. I have done
I did
that.
a 4-hour
You
podcast.
do realize that I did start a lot of this by saying, like, I would like to be able to stream as much as possible, even at like this kind of amount of hours, which would be great, you know, especially for my channel, whatever. But I only get 20 hours a month for free. So, like, John here, who graciously donated $2. If you want me to stream more, I got to get a little bit of money, man. Like,
StreamYard is not cheap.
I'm
Yeah,
not,
it's ridiculous.
I'm not
It's
paying
absurd.
for free, but it is one of the better streaming services. And also on top of that, I can get like up to 10 people. I don't condone like 10 people, but I can have them.
It's like
And I did.
$200 a week. or something.
I sent the message, like I sent the invite to way more than the amount of people that I could even have on here, which I kind of assumed I would only have the amount of people that I have now. So
It's way too expensive, and I mean, we're probably going to switch back to just trying to make it work with OBS. It's a crazy amount.
I want to learn how to make it work through OBS. So if you guys figure it out, and if you're down, Andy, to like maybe walk me through it, because I know we've talked with other stuff and whatever, but it's like I would actually love to do that just to save money. Also, while having the possibility of having other streamers, like the idea of other streamers on OBS, like doesn't make sense. Like it doesn't compute with me right now. Like when I look at it, but you guys apparently seem to make it work. So
Well, and the worst part is right now with StreamYard, it's like it doesn't allow you to do some of the stuff that we want to do graphically. It's very like they're trying to make it better, but it's also crazy expensive, and it still has all these limitations.
well, like I had one guy in here that was willing to pay for it. I think his name was like Greg C, but he hasn't been back. So damn it, Greg C, come back and give me money. Like,
Gotta help out Syfaxx. Come on, man.
yeah. Help a poor brother out, man. It's all good.
All right, guys, I'm about to hop off of here. I'm about to go call him a night.
Yes, sir. So we have. Go ahead. What, do you have anything to promote?
Right now, I'm still working on some things, but I'm gonna get my channel up and cracking soon. So, but, I will be supporting everybody else on here like I normally do. So
we got Angel. Angel's about to drop out right now, and Angel is like he has a channel going on, or he's starting one, or getting stuff going. Go ahead and check him out and whatever. I'm sorry, I don't have like the links to everybody's stuff. I'm terrible at promoting other people's things, but thanks for even joining and talking. So we have Angel. He's about to jump off, and there you go.
All right, guys. Have a good
See you,
night
Angel.
or good morning.
Nice meeting you, man.
Nice meeting everybody.
Have a good one.
All right.
Casual reviewer gone. I have no idea why it's split like that, but
That's hilarious.
oh my god, there we go.
Oh,
all right. So who else is bouncing? Let's just go one by one. Let's go with John. John.
okay. What am I doing? Oh,
I don't know.
promoting myself?
Yeah. Why not? Promote
I'm
your
just
channel.
I'm just still sitting here in freaking lovely Oregon, just chilling and wanting to leave desperately. It feels like I'm in prison here, but as long as I'm here, I might as well just stream with you guys. I appreciate you and Andy just kind of hanging out here, and that's cool. It's prima.
Right on, man. I always appreciate you jumping on, man. It's always good, and also thank you for actually being one of the few people who have donated, because all you motherfuckers out there aren't donating. But at the same time, it's all good, man.
It's my pleasure. You
And,
wrote a very nice thing about me donating to you the other day, and that kind of moved that I was touched.
Really, like that did it. Shit, I need to send love letters to everybody who gives me money.
Yeah, it really meant a lot. It really did.
Well, look, to be fair, I'm glad it moved you and whatever, but it's also great to have you on and also have you as a supporter in general. Like,
thank you for inviting me.
It's crazy, dude. Whenever, whatever, like whatever I'm doing, dude, like just hit me up. Obviously, you have my I don't know. You have a way to contact me. I would say you have my number, but I'm not throwing that out there yet. Like,
well, toad scenes, Andy. I'll see you guys later.
Right on, man.
Have a great one,
Andy.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So fuck this guy specifically, and he sucks. And may all the bad faith go unto him.
Yeah,
and we're out. Peace. No, I'm kidding. So thanks, Andy, for coming on from obviously Hold My Dual Shock, one of the main channels, if not like the second to main channel that I'm on all the time. They do great work. They have if I'm just being honest, they have way better videos than what I do. But Jesus Christ, like just even come on, man. I always appreciate your presence, dude. Like just man, I'm thankful for it, man. And I can't wait to meet you in like less than 2 fucking weeks, dude. Like that's
2
crazy
weeks.
to me. 2
Don't
weeks.
be gay about it, but it's gonna be awesome.
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna be super gay about it. Like I don't own a pink shirt. I might go buy one. Like
No, it's gonna be awesome. It's good to be awesome.
So Andy from Hold My Dual Shock, and people in the chat obviously know who that is and whatever. And that's fucking awesome. But also thanks for joining in on the stream. And even though I kind of had very, very roughly a topic, I had like one topic and we sat here for almost 4 hours. So
yeah, and I'm not gonna lie, it was weird hearing you just go on and on, weaving out about Korean stuff, but whatever, it's all good.
Hey, go watch the fucking weird Korean movie. It's called I Saw the Devil, and then weep when you realize I'm right, you fucking plebs. Like just Jesus Christ, go watch the movie. You'll be like, oh my God, Syfaxx is right. And you can thank me later. It's fine. Like, oh, I saw a good movie for once. You're welcome. Like, come on. Anyways, so me and Andy are now both out. I don't know. Do I reach over here? Do I reach over there? Like, how do I just remove both of us at the same time? Is
you
this the right?
smack your screen off.
Is that the right tugging? Like, am I tugging it right? I have no idea what's going on. Anyways,
good night, everybody.
We're out.
Thanks so much for hanging out with us.
Love y'all. Yeah, we're gonna do a reach around as we fuck off. Peace out.